Oh, work time. Hi everyone. It is time once again to edit. I should be doing a lot more today because I finally gotten past the grueling introduction. That's always the hardest thing to start on. So I'm gonna put on music. I'm gonna get to work, as I always do, and as I always have. So I really like this playlist. Turn it down a little bit. What am I doing? This. Bum, 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 bum. This is a horrible... Stop it, guys. This is a horrible task because I have to pick new music. And you all know how much I despise having to find music. It just sucks. It just sucks. Yeah! Hi Mel, hope you're well. Hello, I'm very well. Oh my god, I thought that was shouting. It was my dishwasher going so that was a bit scary. Actually, oh my god, I'm so sorry to do this. I need to I need to close the door to my balcony because Blueberry just came back inside. Give me a second. I'm back. Ugh. Blueberry just loves it outside. She loves the balcony. She gets very upset if I don't let her out in the mornings. So I wait for her to come back inside of her own will. Unless it's bedtime and she's still out there. Not an outdoor cat. She's only allowed on the balcony. Sorry for sauce. But definitely not allowed outdoor, especially not where I am because I'm near main roads and I don't like outdoor cats anyways, or I don't like letting people letting their cats out because it's bad. It's bad for them. They have a shorter lifespan if you do that. I promise you they're happy inside. So she's allowed out on the balcony, but she's not allowed out in the world. The balcony's cat proof, so she can't go anywhere. She just likes lying in the sun, which is fair enough. What drags their lifespan down? Just all the threats outside. They can get sick, they can get hit by cars, they can get ticks, they can get lice, what's it called? Fleas? Like horrible fleas. They can get there's sickos out there as well. Sickos that hate cats and aim to kill cats. Like, hearing shit like, oh, there's no better cat than a flat cat. What the fuck is wrong with you? There are some horrible, horrible people in the world that they just hate cats and they want to kill them. Which is why I'd never ever let my cats outside. Also bad for the environment. I don't know how important that is in America per se, because if you live in New York, I'm sure a cat would not be bad for the environment outside. But living in Australia with all the wilderness, they're really, really invasive. So you shouldn't let them out point blank. What was I looking for? I was looking for that wand. Green screen. Yes, thank God. I knew I'd be able to find it. But yeah, I'm not saying a cat's lifespan goes down outside because that looks AI. Sorry, I was looking at an ad. Because I'm just saying shit that's like proven. If you have an outdoor cat, more than likely that cat's lifespan is gonna be cut in half. Yes, even if you're new to them. Because they still like chase animals down, they still kill animals. You like neutering the cat stops any like breeding problems, right? But your cat can still get sick outside. Your cat can still get harmed outside. It's just not a good place for them. Is this gonna ding 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 at me? Let's find out. No. Why does it have the sound effect? That hurt my ears. Oh, the invasion? Yes. I did also explain that. Yeah, cats still hunt and kill even when they don't got bowls or eggs. I guess I'll use this. Did I download this? No, I must have not. Fairy wand. In saying that, if I lived in New York and had a cat, I would never let it outside. Loved and cried to your last vid. Oh, thank you. That was a big one, wasn't it? That was Kuma. Kinda sucks. It looks like a... That does not look like Sparkles. Hold the phone. Yep, of course I script my own stuff. Everything I make, it's all made by me. All of it. From the editing, to the recording, to the writing, everything. That'll do. We're on chapter 1171 of One Piece. The fairy dust sound effect. The Kuma video made me cry. I chuckle evilly. Share a link to a tweet, I suppose. I say cautiously. I'm a bit scared. I think this will do it. It does not look like sparkles, but I'm gonna have to deal with that. The only thing my cat is invasive to is my sleep. Yeah. Well, it's cute that your cat wakes you up, isn't it? Oh fuck, I always have to use this image of Zoro. It's just one of my favorites. Then he appears. Looks like a minion. Hello. I want to post more shorts, but I keep waking up too late and I have to edit and I'm tired and I'm like, oh. They're not even that much work is the thing. I'm just like, fuck, I only want to do one thing today and that's just edit normally. Okay, gotta add music here. I screeched into a camera. I talked about this. So many people don't watch me on Twitch, right? So a lot of people don't know my non-essay persona, because when I speak in my videos, I sound quite refined. You know, I sound quite normal, besides my jokes. And, so I do my shorts, and so many people were like stunned. They were like, whoa, why, what's with the loudness? What's with the energy? And it's like, damn, they don't know me. No, bot won't delete your link. I don't know, a lot of people love the energy. They just they were shocked. Sorry, I was just checking some stuff on Twitch. I can be loud, it's true. Hang on, let me check this out. Go away, my guy. Stop it. Wait, is that Zoro in the back? Is that Zoro? Hang on, wait. I kind of know what chapter this is. There's a strange lack of Roger thirst in this. Alabaster ends around the 200 mark. Yeah, about 215. So Skypiea would be around 224. Okay, that's Bellamy. 233. Not up there yet. 235. Nope. 238. Nope, 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 nope. We're not on the beach yet. Hi, Bertha. I'm making sure that is Zoro because Sanji also jumped off. So I'm like, is that Sanji that landed in it? Is it? Oh yeah, because he's already on land. This is what I'm looking at. Is that really? Oh my god, he's such a fucking idiot. It must be him because it can't be anyone else. Yeah. So what I'm looking at is... I love this moment, by the way, of Sanji jumping off the boat because he's like, oh yeah, look at those guys. They're so excited. They're hopeless. Yippee! Do you guys remember how I told you Sanji tries to act grown up because that's what he thinks he should be? He thinks he should be grown up. And then he does shit like this because he's actually still whimsical. Like he's still a child at heart. He can't help it. He still has fun. He still goes, yippee! But yeah, so Zoro's anchor job, which he lost, by the way, to Frankie making the sunny, which still cracks me up. Blah, 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 blah. And then this is Robin realizing, oh, I like these guys. It is Zoro! It fucking is him! Oh my god, I never noticed this. This is why I love One Piece. That's him. That's him. Oh my god, he's an idiot. I had to double check that wasn't Sanji because I remember Sanji also dived off. Of course it's not Sanji, of course it's Zoro. That is so funny. Wow. Can't even dive properly. And people want me to believe this guy's a super serious guy. Oh yeah, there's Sanji. He's at the flowers. God, in a dress shirt and dress pants is so just insane. He's just insane. This fashion's back in style, by the way. The low cut, longer, like to the knee, like pants. That's back in style. So what I'm saying is One Piece really is timeless. But I always had a special place in my heart for Y2K fashion. As weird as it is seeing kids who are much younger than me wearing Y2K fashion, because I'm like, whoa, that's what the older kids used to wear when I was little. It's always been special in my heart. I feel like we've refined it, because Y2K fashion used to have some of the ugliest shirts ever, like shirts that look like dresses but weren't, and they had like the ugliest colors, like that brown blue color, that brown blue combination that I despised. Now we're taking Y2K fashion and we're actually making it better colors and better outfits, and I fuck with that. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, I was looking for music. You got me distracted. Okay. Yeah, Hannah Montana. I didn't actually watch Hannah Montana, but that fashion was just in everything. No, I don't want to use that. No. 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 I'm gonna have to have a lot. Excuse me, what did you just say to me? Thank you very much. Always prepared, mate. Always prepared. My mum made me wear sunglasses when we were going out. We went out for a family walk when they visited me in my city. I don't tend to wear sunglasses because I don't tend to be in super sunny areas all the time. I don't tend to go on like walks in the summer. And they were like, wear sunglasses. My mum was like, wear sunglasses, bad for your eyes. And she was like in disbelief that I never wore sunglasses. And I was like, I don't wear sunglasses because I don't go to places that require me to wear sunglasses. I tend to just walk around the city, right? You don't need sunglasses when you walk around the city. And as I was going to get my sunglasses, you know what she fucking said to me? Don't wear these things. You're not wearing these. I'm 26 years old. But you fucking best believe I didn't wear them because my mum was mad at me. She said they're cheap, they're not real sunglasses, wear proper sunglasses. Okay, mum. I'll wear proper sunglasses. Kason, what are you doing over on YouTube, my man? Oh no, cataract is still a serious problem. But I simply don't do enough stuff that requires me to wear sunglasses. Because I tend to walk around covered areas. I don't tend to stand out in the sun. Bye-bye, thank you for that. Twitch is laggy, aw. I mean, Loki's not joining. So, it's not gonna happen. I've played these games before. Do I read the scans? I only read the officials. I read the scans after the officials have come out. Because I don't like leaks. I hate leaks and I hate leak culture. God, I hate doing this. Yeah, also the leaked translations are just, there's such an agenda behind them, I cannot deal with them. I still will not get over them translating Zoro telling Usopp to shut up. I just can't believe that. That's all I need to hear, you know? No. That's too sad. No. No. Well, what gets me is when I tell people this, they go, but the leak translations were right about this one thing, while the officials were wrong about this one thing. I'm pretty sure the officials have been right more than the leaks have been. Like, I'm pretty sure of that. And yet, when the leaks get one thing right over the officials usually being steadily correct, suddenly it's like, oh, see? Can't trust the officials. And it's like, in a track record sense, I'm pretty sure the only thing the officials have to continuously get wrong, which is not their fault, is Zolo. And Stephen Paul, who translated, has talked about that. He fucking hates that, but he can't change anything about it. That's the only thing that they keep doing. Everything else is pretty accurate. But a lot of people can't get around the Zolo thing, and it drives me nuts. But that's the thing, Stephen Paul, he doesn't add the footnote of translations into the officials because he can't, because that looks unprofessional. Instead, he talks about his process on the One Piece podcast. Like, genuinely, if you listen into their episodes, he'll say, this is why I translated this way. He has footnotes, they just can't be in the actual manga themselves. The reason I trust the officials more is because they're actually given, like, at this point, because I'm not against for different versions of translations. I trust the officials more because I can feel there's no fucking agenda behind them. I can feel Stephen Paul is just genuinely trying to give us as accurate as a translation as he can with what he knows, instead of Zoro telling Usopp to shut up. Or instead of making Sanji look and sound worse than he is, which they have done in the leaks. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't like it. No. I mean, the Toa ones were crazy for removing Sanji in the Egghead scene. I still, like, to this day, I was still giving them the benefit of the doubt. Like, no, everyone's making it up. They don't have an agenda against Sanji. That one was just crazy. That was just crazy. And I was like, okay, something has to give, because what the fuck? Why did they not even include him just jumping through here? That was crazy work. Excuse me, LemonTeee Tree stole my fucking name. My name's not even Tree. Everyone thinks it's Tree. It's T with 3 E's. I don't know how my name is so difficult for people. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just such a convincing rage baiter and gaslighter that I have accidentally created a name that no one can fucking say right or spell right. And so many people are convinced I changed it. They are convinced I changed it from Tree to T just to fuck with them. And I haven't. It's such a Mandela effect. Like, I have not done anything. That's just my name. I don't know. How is MelonTeee annoying? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but no one can say it or spell it right. Melons don't even grow on trees. The stream is just me editing. Currently I'm at a standstill because I have to look for music. And I hate doing this. Maybe this one, I don't know. Need you to move, buddy. 229. I can already tell I'm not gonna like this, but I just want to try it. Yep, didn't like it. What a surprise. Favorite One Piece media outside the manga and anime? Movie 6, Banon Omatsuri and the Secret Island, and the Sanji Food Wars manga. I used to also love the anime. Yeah! Oh, thank you for the sub. I used to also love the anime. And I still defend you should be able to watch what parts of the anime you want without someone else cutting them, hence One Piece. I still don't really like that concept because I still... What can I say? I don't like someone deciding for me what to have cut out. I don't enjoy that process because I can just press the skip button if I don't want to watch something. But I used to have a decent opinion of the anime because it's got fantastic voice acting and it's got very good music. But when you read the manga, it just sours because it's like, why did they do some of these things? Ace manga is not canon. I just need to point that out there. Put that out there. Anything that is not in the manga or not Oda himself written is not canon. But even if it's Oda himself written, if it's not in the manga, it's just not canon. But what I'm saying is I never use the Ace manga for any kind of argument about anything One Piece. No, Toei does do the same thing. But at least it's something they have adapted. Do you understand what I'm saying? One Piece is just, let's take the thing they adapted and then choose what people want to say. And I'm like, no, what the fuck? I just don't enjoy that. It feels restrictive to me. What's canon is what you accept as canon. No, what's canon is in the actual story. It's truly that simple. If it's in the manga, oh my god, that's canon. That is not me choosing to accept what is and isn't canon. That's literally me going by the story. If you do that, oh, what's canon is what you choose to accept as canon, how can I argue with anything? Do you know what I mean? If I start arguing with someone and they bring up like something Zoro did in a Zoro novel, we don't have a baseline. We don't have a baseline for what the hell we're talking about. And it drives me nuts. But in this one data book, it says this. I'm not fucking talking about data books, am I? No. All I know is I know I've got Arta on my side because I remember when I said in the Reverie, I was like, I mean, I only really take the manga as canon. I'm pretty sure he was like, yeah, that's the way to go. And if it wasn't in the Reverie, it was sometime else. Yeah, there are magazines of Zoro and Sanji being called equals in plain Japanese. But Oda's already called them the wings. Like, this is what I mean. We don't need a magazine to tell us that because the story tells us that they are called the wings. They are equals. Right? It's actually crazy. That's why people using that outside magazine source, I'm like, that's not canon. But it's still actual factual information because we know that is from the manga. Right? Birds have unequal wings. Do you seriously fucking think Oda's considering that when he's making them the wings? Sorry, does /serious mean sorry. I don't know what /s means. Is it sarcasm or is it serious? I hate /s. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. Is it sarcasm or is it serious? I'm genuinely asking. Please, oh my god, do not use /s. I hate /s. The amount of times people have used that and I'm like, oh, are they like actually serious? It's not just me. I used to think it was just me. There are so many people that also think /s is serious. Because I think /s sarcasm is SAR. Sorry, yeah, SAR, sarcasm. And serious is SRS. No, people have used /s to be serious. It's a stupid thing to use. I hate it. /s. I hate it. I hate it because we've got 2 words that start with S and a lot of people have used it for serious. However, there are people that do actually debate the uneven wings thing and it's like they're so desperate. They're so fucking desperate for something, it's unbelievable. They just need to be like, no, there's still a 1-up, there's still a 1-up. They're equals, mate. If they're the wings, they're equals. I've seen it plenty of time. In plenty of discords. Half joking's fine because HJ is clearly half joking. There's nothing else that's half joking. Rebrand /s to Sanji. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. Just say SAR, not S. Hijack. /hijacking. I just don't like the ambiguity of it. It makes me mad. Though genuinely, it makes me mad. It's like SMH. I still read SMH as so much shit. It's shaking my head. Back in the day, it used to be both. People try to gaslight me on this and say, what do you mean? It used to also mean so much shit. So much hate, not so much shit. It used to mean so much hate. shaking my head. And so much hate. Were like they were used differently in different spaces. And now it's rebranded itself to so much hate. Sorry, to shaking my head. And people are trying to gaslight me and say it was never so much hate. Yes, it was. I remember this. No one says ROFL anymore. Ruffling. No one ruffles anymore. Everyone. So Lamar's stuck around. Lymphile's stuck around. Ruffling? Ruffle? No one says that shit anymore. It died out. Maybe we should bring back ruffling. Still looking for music. Do you see what I mean? No one knows anymore.
How come LMFAO survive and Rot FL die?
I want to think Party Rock had something to do with it. Cause, hang on. Cause they're made by like LMFAO. LMFAO Party Rock Anthem. I want to believe if these guys called themselves ROFL Party Rock Anthem, then ROFL would have survived instead. But you know the American Psycho scene where he's staring at the business card and he's like sweating and shaking? That's how I feel when I look at /S and I have to decode what that is and I'm like stressed. Like, are they serious? Or is it sarcasm? I just don't know. Party Rock Anthem's good fun. What are you talking about? Don't be embarrassed. It's still fun. Party Rock Anthem was peak early 2010s pop. Shut your bitch ass up. I kind of like that one. It took me a while to understand it, but I like it. Oh, you've switched over, Kaysen. Kizaru is in the top 10. Kizaru. The guy that Sanji deflected is in the top 10. That's how I know this is some bullshit. Because Sanji fucking stopped the guy. And he's in top 10? What the fuck? Someone released top 10 of like strongest Shonen Jump anonymous poll characters. 10 is Kizaru, 9 is Law. I don't disagree with that, but that's crazy. 8 is Mihawk. Mihawk is so far back on the list, it's actually insane. 8 is Mihawk, 7 is Loki. That's crazy because we don't actually know what Loki can do that yet. 7 is Loki, 6 is Luffy, 5 is Blackbeard, 4 is Dragon. Okay, I'm sure Dragon's strong, but I don't know if we know what he can do yet. 3 is Akainu. That's also crazy. I don't think Akainu is that insane, but whatever. 2 is Shanks and 1 is Imu. Akainu at 3? Be so fucking for real with me. Be fucking for real. Akainu was scary in Marineford, but there's no way he's still that intense to like the Straw Hats at this point. Do you know what I mean? I don't think Akainu's the big fucking behemoth that people believe him to be. I truly don't. I really don't. I just think the Straw Hats have evolved beyond the Admirals at this point. Because of what happened to Kizaru. Kizaru got his ass fucking handed to him. I truly don't think the admirals are the big fellas that they were in Marineford, because they were the big guys at the time. They're not anymore. They've been fucking pushed down. Right? The fact that there are no Holy Knights on there is fucking insane to me. That's insane. No Holy Knights and no Elders. The literal immortals? Are you kidding? Oh my god, people are stupid. They're just so stupid. But the Elders aren't scary. Yes, they fucking are, you stupid ass. You just think they're not scary because Sanji kicked through them and you don't want to admit that Sanji's actually pretty good at what he does. Ugh. I like when people call characters frauds when they know that character is actually quite powerful. The Holy Knights are immortal. Oh, they're frauds because they're immortal. Okay, but they're still immortal. They're not frauds. They're actually quite scary, you know? Oh, they're frauds because they have a power that is more than my goat's power, and it's not fair. Okay. Kizaru being on the list at all is fucking shocking to me. Kizaru had his day. He's done. He's done. Luffy turned him into pizza. He's done. Luffy, by the way, could not touch the Elders. Lest we forget, Luffy couldn't touch the Elders. If Luffy's on that list, the Elders should be on that list. This is why I don't understand this shit. The numbers, the numbers. This is just a world I don't understand. I agree with Imu being number one, but the Elders should be there as well. That's insane to me. We don't know what Holy Knights do or don't have conquerors, but they are still immortal. They are still immortal. Like, that immortality is fucking crazy. Like, Gaban has immortality. They were fighting the Roger Pirates for fucking how many years? And they're still alive. They're immortal. Right? How is Roger not on that fucking list? Oh my god, no. People need to die. I've just made myself mad. I've just made myself angry. I can't do this. Whatever, whatever. I don't care anymore. But we've seen that even Conqueror's Haki is not fully enough, right? Because Imu overtook Rocks. Rocks still didn't die from that. They had to use 2 huge cock punches to be able to take him out. 2! So one guy having Conquerors is not the end-all be-all of a Holy Knight or anyone who was infused by Imu. They're just not. Right? That's why this is driving me nuts, because it's like, we have seen that even that, it was not enough. That still wasn't the final blow. Like, we were told an immense amount of power that needs to be used to stop these fellas through Rocks being taken over by Imu. And people look at the Holy Knights and go, "Buh," and they scratch their ass and pick their ass and sniff their fingers. I'm just sick of this! None of it makes fucking sense! None of it makes sense! They don't even scale right! Just scale properly, please! Thinking the Elders and Knights are less strong than the Admirals, that's fucking bogus shit. That is how I know this is copium. Because there is an actual power system in the world of One Piece, and guess what? It goes Imu, Holy Knights, Marines, or Admirals, I suppose. Like, that's the actual structure of the world. The Marines are under the fucking Holy Knights because they have to be. Like, Don't make me fucking lose my shit. People who genuinely think the Marines are anything compared to the Holy Knights. That copium is fucking bonkers to me. The Holy Knights are clearly a whole other beast. They are clearly a monster. My god, people just can't let go of the Marines. And if you pay attention to logic, it's a fraud. It's fraud. It's fraud. Immortality? Well, what if you took that immortality away from him? And what if you took Akainu's fucking magma fruit away from him? What does that leave him? He's a fraud. Akainu's a fraud. All he relies on is his fucking fruit. Do you see how stupid that sounds? Do you see how stupid that sounds? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this shit. That's a stupid song. I just want them to actually scale properly. Because someone said to me, there is world building behind like power systems. And I said, I agree, but you're not even doing it right. Like, of course there's a power system in the narrative. There has to be. That's how writing works. That's how power systems work. But they ignore it. They go, no, actually the admirals are better than the Holy Knights. Even though everything in the story is directing us to the Holy Knights are a whole other fucking beast of being. A whole other beast of being. They are like Imu's followers. And Imu is a monster. And they're not even, like, they're not doing it right. It's just pissing me off. No. And saying this, I of course don't know where the revs sit, but in terms of powers of the world and what the world government and the power system is giving us, the like government powers that run this world are Imu, the Elders, the Holy Knights, the Marines. Those are the four big kahungas running the world of One Piece. There are the Emperors as well. There's the Revs as well. But those are powers outside of the government systems that is the spine of the power system of the world, right? But in saying that, there's all to believe. In saying fucking that, there's all reason to believe that the pirate emperors are bigger than the admirals. Because the admirals don't want to pick shit with them. Right? Not even the admirals want to touch them. I just don't think the admirals are what everyone thinks they are. Look what you've made me do! I'm power scaling! Oh my god, I don't want to power scale! Fuck, there's a movie that's like, oh, look what I'm doing! You've made me do this! I never wanted to do this! Emperors over admirals is mostly accepted in power scaling. Okay, then why are the admirals fucking anything? They have had their day. They're done. They are not a threat they're a threat, but they're not a big threat anymore. They're nowhere near Holy Knight level threat. Or Elders threat. I just don't care. Oh my god, I don't care anymore. I'm looking in. I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Hang on, no, there's a post. I put it on. Sorry, intermission. That's how much I don't care about this conversation. Let me find the post. Bye-bye. I'm gonna scroll up. Give me a sec. Did it download? I don't think it did. There we go. Power scanning right now is like watching someone do something so wrong for so long that she just grabs the tools from them. And just screams, "That's not how you do it. I'll do it myself." Every time we talk about shit like this, especially shit like the live action, this is how I feel. Hang on, I gotta pause this for this to be funny. You guys are gonna get hit with copyrighted music. That's every time I'm like arguing and I make that face, I'm like, oh my god, I don't care. It's because of this fucking video. I don't care. I don't care. It's how I feel. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, it's gone. I don't care. Wait, is that the shuffle button and not the repeat button? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Truly. Truly, who gives a fuck? Oh my god, who gives a fuck? Truly. The square hole. Anyway. Mr. DCA, yes. Of course they did. That is obvious as day to me. And it drives me nuts that people can't see that. Or they think I'm making that shit up. And I know they did that because every time it's promotion time, all the cast will get together and hug and like take photos together and be like, haha, Nami and Zoro's together, or not Zoro, Nami and like Usopp's together, or Luffy and Sanji are together, blah blah blah. And they talk about each other like they are the characters, not the actual actors. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of it. As someone who used to be a K-pop fan as a teenager, I know when a media or a company is marketing a parasocial relationship. Trust me, I've got eyes for that shit now. Maybe I do want to do this one. I've spent so much time looking for a song to use. I just hate this process. Yeah, I could half-ass this, you know. I could half-ass this and add a song that doesn't make any sense and just not care. Oh, you're so lucky I care about my job. No, that's shit. Already used that. Maybe. The key to stopping God Knight immortality. Beating the shit out of them so Imu gets out of them. I honestly don't know. But it's of course gonna have something to do with the connection with Imu. Beat the devil out of him. Alright. And so it begins. I can finally start editing properly. This is when they translated this so bizarrely, and he was like, I guess female swordsmen do exist. To be fair though, in the original he says, I guess people like her do exist. Call me crazy, that's still not far off. Oh my god. Oh Zoro, you're so special to me. Wait. I should use a cover. Fuck, I love this. Okay, I'm using this one. I love this one. He looks like such an old man here. Mihawk not actually being the strongest swordsman. Are people fucking idiots? Here's the thing! You cannot say Mihawk isn't actually the strongest swordsman and then bounce on Zoro's dick. You know why? Because Mihawk is his goal. If you think Mihawk's not the strongest swordsman, then you're also denouncing Zoro. Like, are you stupid? I just don't... The story tells us, by the way, Mihawk is the strongest swordsman. By the way, he is one of our main character's goals to defeat. By the way, when a main character defeats him, they will finally achieve their dream. Are you an idiot? The whole point of the Baratier fight was, look how far away Zoro is from his dream. Saying Mihawk is not actually the strongest swordsman removes the emotion from that moment. Like, again, it's people not thinking about the story. They're just thinking about their fucked up numbers that don't make sense. It pisses me off. And then people argue who is and isn't a swordsman. And you know what I know is stupid? People will argue that Rayleigh is a swordsman, but Roger isn't. Even though they both use swords. And the reason they have to argue that Rayleigh's a swordsman is because they're obsessed with Rayleigh and Zoro being the same person. Rayleigh's sword doesn't even have a name. Roger's does. It sounds to me like Rayleigh just picked up any old fucking thing. He didn't give a shit. So people will argue to their dying breath, what is and isn't a swordsman? I don't know, mate, but I'd call a swordsman someone who uses a sword and uses a sword so much they have a name for their sword. Rayleigh doesn't even have a name for his sword. Crazy, I know. Just stupid. It's just stupid shit. It's dumb! It's dumb and stupid. It's people caring more about their own Thunderdome than the story itself. Anyway, I love this image. Shanks is a hockey man. Hi, Mama. Even if you don't find Zoro's dream compelling, that dream is still why he's here. Like, I get what you're saying, you're not as interested in that dream, but that dream is a huge base of his character. So denouncing Mihawk is denouncing Zoro's dream, which is dumb as fuck. That's the stupidest fucking thing you could possibly do to one of these characters. Mihawk's not even the greatest swordsman. Okay, so Zoro's dream and what he faced in the Baratier is nothing. Why he's here as a pirate is nothing. Why he carries Kawina's blade is nothing. He cried over Mihawk defeating him. Okay, never mind. Mihawk's not even that strong. Are you hearing yourselves? Do you see how stupid that is? It's the dumbest shit you could do. I'm sorry. It's unintelligent! You are dumb if you think that way. I don't tend to call people stupid, but that's a stupid thing. You are stupid. If you're unironically arguing about Mihawk's strength, I'm sorry, you're dumb. Zoro still has to defend the title after he gets it. And who's he gonna get it from? Who's he getting it from? Mihawk, bitch! He can't even get the title! Because Mihawk is his goal. He's actively said that. Mihawk will be the reason he achieves his dream. Like, that's what the Baratier was. Literally, that's what the Baratier scene was. That was everything. You denounce Mihawk, you denounce what Zoro's trying to do. You denounce his dream. Imagine saying in front of Zoro, Mihawk's not actually that strong. I think he'd fucking kill you. The guy that defeated him and trained him to be what he is, and is his goal, he'd actually slaughter you. Because trust me, he fucking knows firsthand. Just stupid, unintelligent thing to say. Like it's boxing. Anyway, this is why I don't mind power scaling, but if you get so into power scaling, I'm sorry, you're just on an unintelligent side of the debate. Because it's like, you're not basing anything off what the story is trying to say. You're basing everything off of my numbers. I don't give a fuck about your numbers. I don't care about your numbers. I don't care if a character is not threatening to you because of your numbers. A character is threatening when the story dictates them so. Hence why, oh, the elders aren't really threatening. You're stupid. I think you might be stupid. Hello. Hi, Chikorita. Oh my god. I love your little stamp. Your little badge. No, that's what I mean. That's why I say that's why I say their numbers, guy with 3 eyes. That's their numbers. Their imaginary math. They're making this up. Those are their numbers. Because that's just what they do in their head to cope, you know? Now that's copium. I need this. Actually, you know what? Anyway, whatever. I just dream of a world where I can say Zoro and Sanji are equals without people jumping me. That's all I dream of. Because of people's imaginary numbers, I can't say that without people wanting to fucking kill me. And it's like, whatever. One day we'll get there. I truly believe that. Oh, it's fun to slander Mihawk. It's fun. It's the people that believe it seriously that are unbelievable to me. I love saying Captain Useless Mid. I don't actually think Kid's useless, and I don't actually think he's mid. But I love saying it. It's hard not to say it. They win because the other character's a fraud. Mihawk and Shanks are clearly also on equal terms. They were rivals. And when Oda makes 2 characters rivals, that tends to mean something. At least acknowledged rivals. Because Kid sees Luffy as his rival, Luffy doesn't see him as that. Luffy sees him as my friend Kid, you know what I mean? But why do you think Mihawk was so bummed the fuck out when Shanks lost his arm? He literally lost his fucking sparring partner. He lost his little dueling buddy. He lost his butt boy, you know? He lost that one night stand. That's just horrible. Not one night stand. He lost that friends with benefits situation. Because Shanks lost his arm and he was like, well, fuck. Now what am I meant to do? You're not going to be as fun anymore. Mama Mad Dog, you say that as a joke, but I feel like in real life, people who lose their butt buddies, you know, that must be a pain worse than death. I do not believe Zoro's lost eye hinders him, because there's never been any indication that it does. There's been all indication that Shanks sacrificed a lot losing that arm because, again, that was important to Luffy. It's about the story. Shanks literally sacrificed something for Luffy. Zoro's eye is not a sacrifice, it just makes him look cool. I can say this because Oda even said it looks cool, doesn't it? There's no implication that Zoro's, like, been weakened because he lost an eye. He just looks fucking cool. Oh, I really like this panel, actually. Wait, this is the page where Zoro's like, come here, little boy. Let me out of my cage. Untie my ropes. And it's like, what? Why are you speaking like that? Surely I edited this already. No? Well, that's weird. I thought I would have. I don't know if Oda said that. But that sounds like slop someone made up. Because I don't think Oda gives a fuck like that. Like, the point of him losing his arm was it was a sacrifice. And even Mihawk was like, what the fuck? Everything in the story dictates that this was a sacrifice. That genuinely sounds like something someone made up so they could argue about it. I'm not kidding. Like, that does, doesn't it? Like, do you have a source for that? But either way, even if Oda did say that, it's still in the story that Mihawk is disappointed in him. That he did that. Which I think says enough in of itself. Like, really? You let someone get you like that? What the fuck? The audience versus MelonTeee asking for a source. Which tends to be the downfall of many situations. Alright, can I do this? Will this work? It usually doesn't, but we can try. No. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Looks alright, I guess. There we go. I'm surprised I've never used this. Now I want to look it up. Okay, do you want to know where that one arm statement came from? I just looked it up. It came from a fucking data book. I'm sick of this, guys. I'm just sick of this because I was like, Oda very rarely talks about any kind of power level of his characters. He doesn't tend to do that. So that's why I was like, that sounds made up. It sounds like he didn't actually say that. It's from a data book! I fucking knew it! God, without fail, this shit happens. I feel crazy. It takes one Google. Also, it doesn't even say Shanks hasn't lost any power by losing his arm. It says even with one arm, his power is overwhelming. Indicating, yeah, he's still powerful even with a guy with one arm. But it's not even from Oda! It's from a data book! I was about to say, why the fuck would Oda say that when Shanks losing his arm was huge? I was looking for it. I just found it. He doesn't say that. He doesn't say it. It was made up. It took me one Google to find out where that information came from. It was a data book, and Oda doesn't even say it. I actually feel crazy. I knew it because I was like, why in the world would he say that? When Shanks losing his arm was a big deal. It was a big deal to Luffy. It was a big deal to Mihawk. It was a big deal to Whitebeard. Whitebeard who was like, what the fuck happened to your arm? Like, come on. Why would he say that? Oh my goodness. I knew that shit was fishy. could smell it from a mile away. I've gotten good at this. I've gotten good at One Piece internet hearsay. Such as, the editor told Oda to make Zoro and Luffy fight in, Whiskey Peak, and I was like, why would he have said that? Like, he didn't, by the way. I don't care who's stronger than who between Shanks and Mihawk. I'm not arguing this for the sake of who's stronger. I'm arguing this for the story. I don't care who you think is stronger. A matter of fact is, Mihawk is the best swordsman in the world. That's Zoro's goal. That's a big deal for Zoro, so he has to be. Shanks losing his arm was a big deal because the story dictates it so. Why the fuck would Shanks losing his arm be like, oh, actually it doesn't matter when everything matters around that? Whitebeard went what the fuck. Mihawk went what the fuck. Luffy's person was shaped around that moment to a huge degree. I'm arguing for the sake of the narrative, not for the sake of numbers. I genuinely don't care who wins between Shanks and Mihawk. I could not give a fuck. That's them. That's for them to fuck over. Anyone can, like, you guys can have fun about Shanks and Mihawk fucking in a room. I don't give a shit. I'm not arguing that. That's not important to me. It's not important to me! Whatever. Whatever, I actually don't even care. All I know is Buggy beat Shanks. Because Buggy's got the emotional upscale that Shanks couldn't kill him or defeat him, you know? Use me to train your English. You're gonna have very Australian English. I'm so sorry for that. Don't swear as much as I do. Don't say naughty words as much as I do. I'm gonna say Mihawk is narratively the strongest swordsman, and people are gonna be like, she's making it up. She's saying narratively now. Like when I said the story and the narrative calls for Zoro and Sanji to be narrative equals, and people were like, you've made up the term narrative equals. Open the schools. Please open the schools. Please open the schools. I didn't make that up, but I appreciate it. Streaming edits thing. It's true, I do just yap. I do want to play more games on this channel, on this Twitch. I really do. I've been playing Marvel Rivals with my friends and we're playing competitive together now, and I'm like, maybe this is something I can stream if anyone cares about me yelling with my fellow Aussies over Marvel Rivals. This is Sony Vegas. I'm a proud Sony Vegas user. I do not fall for people telling me Sony Vegas is bad. Because I am of the full belief that shit like Adobe and Premiere Pro, they're good, but they've been pushed as an industry standard, and I don't think they're that good. And I think the only reason they've been pushed as the industry standard is because they paid to be the industry standard in Hollywood, which is where this all shit starts. And they're a subscription-based service. This is not a subscription-based service. So I'm dying with Sony Vegas. That's okay. Listen, you may have betrayed Sony Vegas, but I understand. Because I used Premiere Pro and I used Adobe products in university, and I was like, this shit sucks. I was like, really? People pay monthly for this? My friend does a cheeky little tactic where she hates using Premiere Pro. But she does a cheeky tactic where when she hands in editing work, because she uses Sony Vegas, she changes the file to be like a Premiere Pro editing file or some shit. I don't know how she does it, but she gets around having to use Premiere Pro to edit for her university work. When she does that. Honestly, it's genius. Actually, I'm gonna switch these two around. What a good panel. Wow. Crucified. No, she doesn't particularly want to go in the industry. God, I love this page. Isn't this a good page? He's such an old man. Like, Zoto's 21 years old. He looks like he's 40 here. Don't even get me started on what he looks like when he is 40. Holy shit. He did not look after his skin. He doesn't put on sunscreen and he doesn't moisturize. Actually, now listen. I do have a little bit of beef. The tiniest bit of beef. And this isn't to say that I don't like this. So a lot of people say a lot of the Straw Hats should be darker skinned because they're pirates in the sun all day, so they're going to get a tan. I'm totally on board with the Straw Hats being darker skinned, don't get me wrong. But what I do have an issue with that statement, because it's like a logical thing they're saying, right? Is, do you think they don't put on sunscreen? Like, do you think, especially like Nami and Sanji are not putting on sunscreen? We know they have these kinds of lotions because Chopper makes them. Even Usopp makes them. I think even Robin makes them. We know that like they have this kind of protection in the world of One Piece. So I get it when people say that, but I'm like, but when you wear sunscreen, that doesn't happen. Because sunscreen protects you. Like, I'm not against it. I just, the logic frustrated me. Because I'm like, I know they're wearing sunscreen. Zoro is unacceptable. He should be darker. There's no way he doesn't wear sunscreen. I mean, there's no way he wears sunscreen. Your skin does not get darker if you wear sunscreen. Take it from an Australian who wears sunscreen. Have you seen how fucking pasty I am? Right? I wear sunscreen. You wear sunscreen, you don't get darker because that's what it's protecting you from. You get darker because you get sunburnt, and then that sunburn turns into a tan. If you put on sunscreen, you don't get burnt. I don't know, maybe you guys have shit sunscreen. Maybe Australian sunscreen is just built different. I'm not sure. But look at me. As a child, I was in the sun constantly. Constantly. As a teenager, I was always in the sun. I was from the tropics. Look at me. I wore nothing but sunscreen. Look at me. Does this look like do I look like I'm in the sun all day? What do you use? I just use Australian sunscreen. I use basic Australian sunscreen. I do know that Australian sunscreen is actually like apparently some of the best in the world. Because it has to be, because our sun's stronger than yours. Not to flex my non-sun spotted skin, you know? I guess I know why people oh, I'm 26. I guess I know now why people think even with sunscreen. Aussie sunscreen. It must differ from person to person because, again, look at me. I was in the sun consistently. What factor do I use? I don't know. I literally just buy sunscreen from the store. I tend to buy the cheapest one too if I can. Cancer Council. Usually this shit. Made in Australia. That made in Australia badge there has to mean something. Cancer Council. Because sun cancer, so skin cancer from the sun is one of the worst like things that we get in Australia. And this shit, as you can see, I'm pasty as fuck. That's so sad, Zaki Waki. Damn, guys. Sorry, I guess I was speaking as an Australian that has like uber crazy fucking radioactive sunscreen, which I didn't think about. Anti-radioactive. The Deus Ex Machina of sunscreen. When I'm in the sun, do I get tanned or burnt? I would burn and then tan when I was little. If I were not sunscreened up properly, I would burn and then I'd tan. So like burn would turn into a tan. Okay, Kaysen was wrong, but not by much. It's 2 of 3. I just looked it up. I found it. Look how crazy this is. So cancer counselors who make our sunscreen. Australia has one of the highest rates of skin cancer in the world. About 2 out of 3 Australians will be diagnosed with some form of skin cancer during their lifetime. What gets counted? Anything that's considered cancer. Like skin cancer. I mean, they talk about the... But even a mild form of skin cancer is still skin cancer, right? Like, it's still bad. You still don't want it. Because look, basic cell BCC, 2 out of 3. They're also called non-melanoma skin cancer, something cancer. They are far more common than something cancer. It's not enough skin cancers. Starts as something and makes up 1 to 2% of all skin cancers. It is the most serious form of skin cancer. It's more likely to spread. Rare types, these include Merkel cell, blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. They are treated differently from BCC. So yeah, look, it even tells us the 3 types, the 3 main types of skin cancer. No, I love living in Australia, but that's why I'm like, guys, just wear sunscreen. Because we obviously have crazy fucking sunscreen here. What's the show with the nerd kid and the dog who's their dad? What's the meme of that? Kid and dog who is a dad. Show. Mr. Peabody. Okay. Why isn't this a green screen? Really? No one green screened it? What the hell? I'm shocked. Sorry, I'm looking at green screens. Oh fuck, I need this one. Not having this one is actually crazy. Yeah, that'll do. Oh god, I hate YouTube shorts. Moon Knight transition? What? The moon? Nothing even happened. Oh my god, shut up. Sorry, not you guys, shut up. I hate ads! I hate them. Well, fun fact, when I went to the tennis, because I went to the big tennis event in Australia for opening day, they had sunscreen everywhere, like on all stands, just for free for you to pump that shit. No, we had shade, but there were also some areas that did not have shade. Oh, moved out. Sorry guys, my bad. I didn't realize Australian sunscreen was that powerful. I didn't realize you could still get dark in the sun with sunscreen on, because I don't think our sunscreen allows that. I have to say it, funniest thing they did in the live action was tie Zotto up for like 30 minutes. That shit was funny. Okay, hang on. I'm getting apple juice. I need a juice presser. I want to make fresh apple juice. I don't know what lower diff means. I don't know what it means. It's more like in the original, he's been tied here for 9 days and he's starving and he's even bleeding. Like he's totally fucked. In the live action, it's like, you stole some money, we're gonna tie you up. Okay, and then he's only there for like 30 minutes and then he meets Luffy and he's like this. You've been there for fucking 30 minutes, mate. Like, really? Like, just the dramatics of it all. Like, he was tied up for and then he was like, let go of anyway. Okay, go get your swords. What was the point of tying him up? God, it was stupid. I don't like live action Luffy, sorry. No. I don't agree anything in it is good. If you like the actor, that's fine. But he's not Luffy in the live action. Don't get me started on this. Just don't get me started on this. I don't care. I don't actually care. I don't actually care. I don't care. But can we agree? No, actually we can't agree. I'm sorry. We just can't. I'm just sick of it. Kobe was good, but they fucked him up. They fucked up his own story. Kobe was the only character that felt the most like himself in that series. And they fucked up his story. And I went, okay. No, it's not the overacting. It's the writing. The writing is fucking bollocks. That he could have been played by anyone. This is no beef on the actor. The writing just fucking sucked. It just sucked. It had nothing. It was nothing like him. He sat down and made a plan. Please think about that. He also rejected food how many times? Please think about that. That's all I'm saying. Does that look okay when I do? Oh fuck, you can't see the bitch. Okay, no, this isn't worth it. Whatever. This is what I mean. It's like no one remembers anything. Someone just said Luffy made a plan. It's like everyone collectively watched the live action and forgot what happened in the original. That's what pisses me off so bad. Luffy coincidentally came across Zoro in the live action. In the original, he actively went after Zoro because he heard about him. Sorry, I don't want to talk. I've decided I don't know. I'm choosing peace. I'm choosing peace. I'm choosing Zen. I'm choosing Zen. I need my stick. Mel pointing with stick. Hi, Crash. Sorry, I know I'm gonna be talking about it so much more now because this second season's about to come out and I'm about to get fucking bombarded with people asking me what I think about it because somehow word has still not gotten out that I hate the thing. So I still get people going, oh my god, I loved it, how about you? And then I'm like, the worst is still, but you like Sanji, right? A nail goes through my heart every time I hear that. My soul shatters every time I hear that. No, I fucking hated him. I just don't understand why anyone would think that I liked him is what gets me. I just don't get it. I don't get why anyone who knows how I feel about Sanji would think, yeah, she'd love him being changed. Why would anyone think? It just shocks me. I'm sorry, it shocks me. I just don't get it. Okay, now I'm choosing peace. I'm choosing peace. I'm choosing peace. I'm just saying. Big Mom will come back. Trust. Trust. I'll say one more thing. If you like live action Sanji, you like a totally different character. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's the last thing. That's the last thing. Peace the trequel. I'm done for real. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna put on music, my own music, and I'm gonna relax. And I'm gonna think about the Straw Hats in my head, sailing across the world and smiling and laughing with each other. Okay, I feel better now. Best at Mario Kart? Usopp. Usopp would be the best at any video game. He's literally the jack of all trades guy. It's Usopp. Usopp's the guy who's the best at video games. Nami and Usopp are definitely the two best gamers. And I stand by that, like, video games, Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy, they'd fucking suck at them. The only video games that Sanji, I truly believe, wants to play are those dating sim Guna games or, like, Stardew Valley. I truly believe that's the shit Sanji would want to play. I believe he loves the mundane. He just loves games with menial tasks like that. Cooking Mama, he'd love that shit. I think Frankie would be alright at games, but I think Frankie would be more like the dad that's like decent at games, but like he goes, "Ah, you got me," you know what I mean? Like he's not in distress about being bad about games. Zoro is distressed about being horrible at games. He wants to be the best, but he just fucking sucks at them. And he gets yelled at. Like he plays Call of Duty with Usopp and Nami and they fucking yell, like Nami especially. "You dumb fuck. You keep missing your shots. You don't even have the right gun. You're not where you're supposed to be." And Zoro's like sitting there trying not to cry. Because he's fucking horrible at video games. He especially gets lost on the maps. Nami doesn't want to play with him anymore. She's sick of him. Sanji plays Overcooked, and he plays Overcooked like he's running a fucking military unit. So like Usopp and Nami are the best at all games, but when it's Overcooked, they don't want to play with him. Like he's nice to Nami, right? But the game brings something out of him. "We need sushi now! Who's in charge of the rice? Who's in charge of the fish?" No one wants to fucking play with him. He's just too much. He runs Overcooked like an actual line cook, because he was a line cook. Line cooks are some of the toughest people I've ever met. They're depressed. They have a sadness in their eyes unlike anything I've ever seen before. And it's because they go to work and do shit that not even the US Marines can do. Line cooks are just, they truly get put through the blender every night. It's insane. Chopper is better at video games than Sanji, Luffy, and Zoro are, by the way. Chopper can beat Zoro at video games, and Zoro's like, "Haha, I let you win." I let you win. I swear. Thank God that worked. See how I have to cover everything here? God, I hate when it does this. Oh fuck, I just thought about I Saw the TV Glow again. I want to rewatch that movie, but I also don't. I'm kind of scared to. Because I know it's going to fuck me up again. Oops. I Saw the TV Glow. No, I'm not making a video of that. I don't know, maybe I should. Maybe I should branch out. But that movie just, it fucks me up! It fucks me up beyond belief. It's so disturbing. And just sad. I was gonna recommend it to my dad when he was down here with my mom to see me. But then I remembered my dad doesn't like stories with abstract endings, and arguably I Saw the TV Glow has an abstract ending. And I was like, never mind, I can't deal with him saying, what was that about? I can't deal with him saying, I don't get it. I love him, by the way, but this is a flaw he has. The video before Kumavid was I Love Amy, which is still oncoming. Ah! Exactly. Hello. No, I do not react to edits. I loved Fiona and Cake Season 2. I actually think it was better than Season 1. The human world part. What human world part? There's a few human world parts. Fiona's struggles? Oh, you mean her story? Like her storyline? Oh, I love that. I love the whole Hunter saying, I like her, but I just wish she got her shit together. Because that's just an awakening a lot of us need, you know? It doesn't have to do with Finn or Huntress. Oh, for fuck's sake. Kaysen, you know what that is? That's men. Because Fiona's story is so... like, it's very easy to identify with, at least for me. Listen, men hate seeing the actual real-life struggles of, like, a young adult woman. They don't want to see that shit. I love Fiona and Cake because I love Fiona because I see a lot of myself in Fiona. I just adore her. I always think that, like, I have that way of looking at things. If I were a kid and I watched Fiona and Cake, it would mean the world to me because of who Fiona is. Honestly, Fiona's parts were like my favorite parts of the story, personally. I love seeing what she was going through. I wish they did more with Marshall Lee and the Ice Queen, though. I feel like that was very quickly glossed over. And I feel like that deserved more time. Because Marceline and Ice King's Simon's relationship in the original was something so deep and special. I wish that we got to see more of Marshall Lee and the Ice Queen. Because they made it like he interacted with her like once. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was expecting them to have had like kind of a lifetime of talking to each other. I guess not. Oh wait, I wanted to add a sound effect here. That's so weird though, Kason, because it's called Fiona and Cake. Not Finn and Huntress. Duh, it's gonna mainly revolve around Fiona. Whoops. Oh! Sorry, I got the thing wrong. I didn't even see it marketed anywhere or advertised anywhere. But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because otherwise I would have watched it weekly. And I would have been like... Hello. I love this lore. I made him, by the way. Maybe he should be an emote. I just have to fix his hat. The best lawyer image on the internet feels pretty good. It even has his eye bags. There was a post, a reel that was like, I know this is controversial to say, but I hate interacting with stupid people. It's the worst part of my day. It ruins my day to have to interact with stupid people. And I was thinking, oh, that's not a very nice thing to say. And then I go on twitter.com. And I think, perhaps there's a truth to it. It's hard. Guys, it's hard to be a good person sometimes. I know I'm not a saint, but I do try my best. I swear I do. Well, the unfortunate truth is Twitter is still a fantastic platform for connection and for communication. Like when tragedies tend to happen within the world, Twitter is where a lot of people go to see that. Or like it's where people go to get updates on it. That's why this whole thing is tragic of fucking Elon taking over Twitter. Because Twitter was a decent platform. It was a good social media platform. It's one of the most global social media platforms we have. Which is why I don't want it to die. I just want someone to take over, someone else to take over. Because I feel, a lot of people are saying Twitter dying is horrible because so many people in different countries get like emergency updates by the second on Twitter. Which is a very, like, fair thing, you know? No, it still is. Twitter 100% is still that. And I know it's still that because part of my work is social media. Twitter still has incredible reach. People still must market themselves on Twitter. The three big socials right now are Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Those are the three things you market yourself on. Otherwise, you might as well not exist. The majority of people get commission work through Twitter. Why do you think it was the whole thing when they were fucking around with the DMs and fucking around with who could DM you? Because a lot of people get DM work through Twitter. Which is why, like, this whole, oh, forget about it. I think it's bad to give up on it because people still get work through that and it's still a very global social media. Like, it's very global. One of the most global ones I've ever seen. I luckily have not gotten harassed by the AI image editing, but that's because I don't... Now, at least, I don't upload pictures of myself on Twitter. Like, that shit is horrible. And instead of giving up, people should be saying, like, demanding to get rid of it. But they probably will get rid of it. Because, tons of different countries are demanding that Grok, like, go. They have to get rid of Grok. Because, it's against, like, global law to have a technology like that. To be able to enable freaks like that. Australia's threatening to ban it, Canada's threatening to ban it, England's threatening to ban it. We've got 3 countries currently threatening to ban it. Hopefully more countries join. I've also made the majority of my meaningful connections online through Twitter as well. Most friends I've met, especially in the One Piece fandom, came from Twitter, which is why it's like, it's still a good platform for communication and connection. It's just a shame it's being turned into slop. I was gonna say, no, it's very clear that laws haven't caught up to AI yet. It's like how laws didn't catch up to like sharing images or like revenge porn, for example. It took a very long time for laws to catch up to that, and even now they still haven't properly caught up. Like I keep saying the laws are just so delayed with how to deal with shit like AI. Oh yeah, OpenAI is losing a shit ton of money. A ton of AI companies are losing a shit ton of money because there's something called the AI bubble. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but that's been everywhere. And it's basically the AI bubble will burst and AI technology will start to simmer down because so many companies are putting tons of money into AI and not getting any money back or getting not enough money back from it because they thought this was going to be like the future. But it's a gimmick at best. So they've just fucked themselves. All my apes gone! Oh my god, thank you for reminding me of that. All my apes gone. Yeah, remember when we were all about NFTs? Remember when we were all about Bitcoin? Don't we that. We as a general we, not me and you we. Oh my god, all of them. All my apes gone. All my apes gone. Can I just say I love this page because even in freezing cold weather, Mama has to slay. She's got these 3 fucking buffoons behind her and then she's like, yes, Mama serve. My favorite outfit for each straw hat. You guys should know my favorite outfit for Sunju already. I've shown it like 3 times. You guys are genuinely making up temperatures. -13 Fahrenheit. So that's not in the negatives for Celsius, I believe. Oh, never mind. It is negative. -25? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's cold. Yeah, sorry, my bad, Chief. My bad, Chief. I got my math wrong. C on Google. But if you do the conversion, F2C conversion, and you put in -13, you get -25. Hello? -25! We use whatever clock we want in Australia. People use different clocks. I think people who use 24-hour just want to be different. They just want to look smart. I hate 24 hours. I hate it. AM or PM is sublime. It's perfected. It's all we need. Google doesn't read my negative. No, everyone tries to explain to me, this is why Fahrenheit makes sense. No, it doesn't. Point of freezing in Celsius is 0. That's perfect. Stop making shit up. Like it's stupid otherwise. 0, cold. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. And then after 0 in the negatives, that's fucking cold. It's stupid for the Fahrenheit. It's dumb. You're never gonna convince me Fahrenheit makes any sense. I wonder is Celsius. Boiling is 100, freezing is 0. Now that's a system of measurement. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Doesn't that just make sense? Doesn't that just sound beautiful? 0, cold. 100, hot. Below 0, fucking cold. Above 100, fucking hot. How perfect is that? You don't need to be a bucket of water. You don't need to be a bucket of water to look at 100 and go, yeah, that's hot. That's boiling. As if you can correctly identify the heat anyway as a human. Just look at 0 for cold and 100 for hot. Wow, how perfect is that? What's boiling point in Fahrenheit? $212. And what's freezing point in Fahrenheit? See, they don't even know. 212 or so? What do you mean or so? It's 100. See how stupid that is? 32. 32 is freezing, 212 or so is boiling. See how that doesn't sound at all good? See how that sounds stupid? More stupid than 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling? Uh-huh, exactly. Don't get me started on inches and feet. 5 foot? Why the fuck are we measuring things in feet? Hello? What about centimeters? What about meters? Feet? What the fuck is feet for? Oh, horsepower! Oh my god. That really grinds my gears. 1 horse isn't even 1 horse of power. What a stupid way to do anything. Vanish. What are you vanishing for? Kelvin, oh god, get out of here. That's why you want to vanish. You said something stupid. A hybrid system of both measurement systems. I'm so glad I'm not you. Wow, I'm so glad I'm not you. I love this page. Woo! Wait, I had that other page I wanted to use. Mm-hmm. 69 being the perfect temperature to exist. 69 is too big of a number. It doesn't matter if it's the funny sex number. That's too big of a number. Dude, Americans will be like, British people eat floppy nuggets and Bristol brutes. Anyway, I'm going out into 95-degree weather. Like, that makes sense. Anyway, I'm going to freeze my water at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Tisk. Actually, I have something horrendous to admit. There's a type of food in England, and I'm so fucking mad I didn't try it when I was there because I didn't know it existed, that I'm desperate to try. I've like so many videos of it. I'm your biggest fan ever until you love me. It might be some disgusting British stuff. Hang tight, I will find you a video of it. Because there's a guy that he just posts from his shop constantly about it. Oh, that's not it. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I see it and I go, oh boy, I want to try it. That's not it. Do. What the hell? I thought I liked it recently. Oh my god, real addict. Okay, you know what? I remember who I sent it to. I can't find it in my likes. Is this it? No, that's not it. Trust me, it's invigorating when I find it. We can have a good talk about it. Oh my god, I can't find it. This is so annoying. I just liked one of them this morning. I always like them when they go past my, my algorithm. They must change the, thumbnail. That should be illegal, by the way. Changing a Reels thumbnail. I hate that because then I can't find what I'm looking for. I make sure to always like them because I always want to see them. No. It's not gone like my apes. I know it's still here. Maybe it is gone like my apes. No, that's not it. It is disgusting British food, by the way. What the hell? All this is telling me is I need to like more of those videos. Because I thought I did, but I can't find them. And I don't want to give up. What the hell? I look like an asshole. Guys, wait! Wait, I promise! Is it like British bar food or something? What do I look up for this? Oh my god, I found him. Oh, thank god. I was about to lose my mind. Okay, here we go. No, I'm saving this. Oops. How can we go back to being friends when you just shat the bed? Shut up. Now listen, there's a part of this that I wouldn't eat. Okay, everyone pay attention. This is important.
Yes, please.
Now, so he just, all this guy's content is serving people pie and mash.
Five to eat in. Sure.
Now, first of all, mashed potatoes with an ice cream scooper is diabolical. It's so dry because you shouldn't be able to ice cream scoop mashed potatoes, right? And then that sauce, I'm so fucking desperate to eat that sauce. You have no clue how desperate I am to eat that sauce.
Yeah. You want jelly deals? Yeah, go on. I'll try some of them as well. Sure.
And then jellied eels, I would not try the eels. So you can get jellied eels or you can get stewed eels.
All on the same plate?
They're the pies. So they're like meat pies. So this guy is unusual. He's getting a fuck ton of them. You're not supposed to get a fuck ton of them. You're supposed to get maybe 2 at most. But he wanted 5. That's not a normal amount of pies they usually get.
Hungry?
And then those are the jellied eels. How fucking atrocious do those look? I wouldn't try the jellied eels. These are not things I would try. But I do want to try the pies and the dry mash with that green sauce.
There you go.
Because apparently the way you're supposed to eat the pies is there's like a spicy vinegar, like a type of spicy vinegar on all the tables, and you're meant to cut open the pie and put all the vinegar in it, like the spicy vinegar in it. I think it doesn't sound half bad, but it looks like slop. That's why I want to try it. I'm like, does it truly taste like slop? Also, they don't get enough potato. I'd ask for at least 3 ice cream scoops of potato. But look how fucking dry that is. There's no butter in that. There's no milk in that. That's pure fucking potato. Is there salt? Who knows? That's so diabolical. The sauce is called liquor. I've done research. It's called liquor and it's like a parsley sauce. It doesn't sound bad. I really want to try the sauce, but it just looks sloppy. But I'm still desperate to try it. So if I ever go back to England, which I probably will, I'm forcing Sarah to take me to that place. I mean, I know what ice cream looks like. Oh no, eels can be tasty, but not stewed eels or jellied eels. Apparently they just taste like the ocean, like they're just really fishy. And I can't do that. That's the funniest part. I don't actually think it would taste very good, but I still want to try it. Because it's intrigued me. Like, there's a museum of horrible foods. The museum is literally the worst dish from every culture, or the voted worst dish from every culture. And fuck, I want to go to that museum and try all the shitty foods. Because who knows, what if I find one I really like? Right, they're dishes for a reason. It's called like Museum of Bad Foods or something. In Berlin. Disgusting Food Museum. They've even got their own website. Dangerous food exhibit. Fuck. Like, oh my god, what was that? Worth a visit. This place was recommended to us. We are glad we went. Spent a good 90 minutes reading all the information on the different food items. Really interesting and sometimes quite disgusting, especially the sniff jars. More delightful than disgusting, oddly fun. How much are tickets? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's some shit that I will not try. I've just learned here today. I thought I could try everything. We're reading the same thing? Okay, that I would not fucking try. I draw the line at eating shit. That's not happening. It says it's a traditional medicine. How the fuck does that actually help? Mixed with water. Fermented. Incredibly strong. Rice? Good bacteria and kills the bad bacteria in the fermentation process. It's dangerous to drink, but when perfectly ripe, this alcohol drink is claimed to cure pain, broken bones, bruises, inflammation, and even epilepsy. Do you want to know why I think that's the case? Because I think if you're feeling horrible and you then drink shit, you'd be like, well, it could be worse. Like, can it get, like, I've hit rock bottom, I just drank shit. Suddenly, your bone pain wouldn't feel as bad. Guess what? You could drink shit again. And your bone pain feels like it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh! Oh! With small pieces of... Oh my god! Oh my god! It tastes sour! Poo wine has a faint poo smell! And can leave a poo smell on your breath! Oh my god! I respect all cultures, but there are some things we don't have to preserve. There are some things we do not need. I promise we do not need to preserve this. I promise we don't. Never made anymore. I fucking wonder why. I haven't even heard about it. Good. Fucking good. You can get a... Is that what it says? You can get a fresh batch here? Oh, no, it doesn't. You're making that up. Dog feast. Oh my god. I can't fucking keep reading this. I can't. Oh, never mind. I think I don't want to go anymore. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Literally, holy shit. Oh my god. Like, this is what I was... Fermented bird. Century eggs. That's what I was expecting, not shit wine. Oh my god. What about disgusting Christmas Eve carp? Oh, they're so excited for their carp. Now nothing's gonna beat the shit wine now. Everything we see now at this point in time, nothing else is gonna be what, like, I feel disgusting, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like a torture method in most places. Anyway, Christmas Eve carp. How do they eat it? Living carps are brought before Christmas and kept in a bathtub several days until it's eaten. Symbol of good luck and a traditional meat in Central Europe. It is claimed that keeping the fish in the bathtub also helps remove mud from the digestive tract of the carp, but experts claim it would take much longer. Later killed, cleaned, and soaked in milk before breading and frying it, often served with cabbage or fish soup. Sounds fine to me. How is this gross? That's just funny. They go, yippee! Oh, it's time for my bath carp, right? That would be a really fun tradition. Mama! Mama, please bring out the carp! Yippee, mama! It's the carp! Yippee, mama! That would be so fun. Oh my god, I'd fucking love carp time. If I lived in wherever this was. Slovakia, Poland, and...
Howdy do, boys!
Czech... Fuck, I don't know how to say this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Czechia? Oh, fuck. I know this country. I just don't know how to say that. Czech... I want to say Czechia, but that's not what it is. Zachia. Anyway. I'd be super excited for the Christmas carp if I were a child in those countries. Czechia. Ah, okay. Kiviak. This music is really funny with this, by the way. A freshly disemboweled seal is stuffed with up to 500 small Arctic birds. It is then sewn shut. It is eaten by biting off the bird's head and then sucking out the juices inside. Now, I think there's a line between eating animals and just being like Dr. Frankenstein. Do you know what I mean? Why the fuck are we shoving birds into a seal and sewing it shut? That's literally like, that's cruel, right? That's monstrous shit. We don't need to do that. There's no need to do that. What in the fucking world? Humans are just horrible. That's like less gross, more so like why? Why would you do that, you know? Just seems mean. Whoa. Is that what it looks like? The fuck? Is that the seal? Lutefisk! I know this one! Because I see people eating it online and they always throw up. Aged stockfish or dried and salted whitefish and lie? Gelatinous, smelly, and nasty tasting. The enthusiasts love it. Wow, human beings are so interesting. Soaked in cold water for 5 or 6 days with daily water changes. Move to a mix of cold water and lye for another 2 days, swelling the fish, reducing the protein content, and making the consistency jelly-like. So they said, what if we take a fish and make it taste like shit? Sounds good to me. The fish smells so fucking bad that you're supposed to open the can underwater. That's how fucking bad it smells. Why would you eat that? Perhaps the tastiest, disgusting Christmas food from the Philippines. Pigs are butchered and then the hair is removed by singeing or scalding it. The belly is opened and intestines removed. Its place taken by herbs and seasoning. Why is this gross? The skin is rubbed with coconut water, milk, or soy sauce before letting the pig roast over coal for 5 hours. Best pig. Why is this gross? How is that disgusting in any way? I don't like pig, but that doesn't seem disgusting to me. But no, they burn the hair off. The hair is removed by singeing or scalding it. That's not gross. None of this is gross. Well, apparently it says the tastiest disgusting Christmas food. So apparently this is delicious. What's disgusting about it? You're just roasting a whole pig with herbs inside. That sounds fucking delicious. What's so wrong about this one? I don't know, maybe to Swedish people that's like, how could they do that? And then they eat their lutefisk. I don't understand why that's so gross. I can test them on this one. Why is that gross? That's normal. I don't get that. Holodets. Holod means cold in Russian, and this is a meat jelly. Already gross, made by cooking pork parts. A lot of bone, skin, and cartilage, such as legs, ears, and even hooves. Then chicken is added to make a soup that chills into a jelly-like texture aspect. Why would you fucking do that? I understand back in the day because they didn't have refrigeration, so they needed to make things last in certain ways. Doesn't that just look fucking foul? Who looks at meat and goes, you know what this would be, what would improve this jelly? Jelly would make this taste delicious. What in like 70s American housewife, you know? Ugh. I don't know if this looks too bad. This cold cake is made from cornflakes or cornmeal. Tomato sauce, tomato pieces, boiled egg, and canned ingredients such as peas, green corn, olives, and... okay, sardines. Yeah, that's gross. Thanks for letting us know about it. Traditional Christmas dish from Brazil. Yeah, everything sounded good until the sardines. But I guess it depends how much sardines. If it's like the tiniest little bit, maybe. But without the sardines, this doesn't seem too bad. It just doesn't look like it's presented well. Sandwich jelly. Dried yogurt balls. KFC for Christmas! Okay, now they're just having a laugh. I agree KFC's not the best, but they're... come on. Eggnog! I've never had eggnog, by the way. It's a very American thing. You love it or you hate it. Raw egg makes the consistency close to mucus. Adding alcohol kills the salmonella. Most staff and residents of a nursing home in the US became ill after drinking homemade eggnog. 4 people died! Thanks, eggnog! What the fuck? Is it really worth it? It happens. Oh god, fuck off. I wonder what Sanji would think of all this. I think he'd think, well, as long as people are eating it, you know? I don't think he's fussy per se, but I do think he'd have notes. I'm super scared to scroll down. I'm like really scared to see the image of this. Oh. You know what? I'd try it. One of Christmas foods of choice in southern Africa is mopane words, the caterpillar of the emperor moth. The ideal harvesting season for these protein-rich maggots is around Christmas. They are eaten throughout the year. The yellow flesh has been described as tasting just like salted potato. Okay, I'd try it. I'd try it. I'm actually kind of a bug fan. I do want to eat bugs. I would try this. I've had a witchetty grub before. Because it's what, it's like a native Aboriginal Australian type of dish. Witchetty grubs didn't taste too bad. They tasted a bit like chicken. When they're like fried. So I'd try this. Bugs are actually not the worst. Look, ever since the fucking shit alcohol, the shit wine, I think bugs are okay. Crocodile tastes like if chicken were a sea creature. I'm serious. It just tastes like chicken that was in the sea. Trimetry dip. The fuck? It wouldn't be a complete list of disgusting Christmas foods without at least one odd retro recipe. Mix cream cheese, cheddar cheese, blue cheese, Worcestershire sauce, and minced onion. Chill the mixture and shape it into a Christmas tree. Decorate it and surround it with whistles. That looks fine. The presentation is just shitty. But the dip sounds yummy. The dip sounds delicious. That's just a shit presentation. Right? That's just a dip that's been forced into a horrible shape. Not sure about the things you eat it with though. I don't think I'd eat it with those. I think I'd eat it with proper crackers. Christmas dinner? Guys, it's vegan. Don't worry guys, it's vegan. Yeah, I'm good on that one, actually. Okay, enough. I gotta get back to work. I would feel compelled to bite off the top of the dip. That's true. Oops. I apologize for assaulting you guys with shit wine. I truly did not expect that. That upset me as much as it probably upsetted all of you. I just want you guys to know that. Ugh. It was a learning experience. One that I didn't like too much. I enjoyed the disgusting... I enjoy knowing that in Slovakia... It was Slovakia... No, Poland? That they will put a carp in a bathtub for 7 days. And the little children going, Mama! Bring out the carp! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, Christmas is just around the corner! The carp's in the bathtub! Yippee! That's so exciting. I actually wish we had that tradition. Oh. Fuck, I could have cut that out. That's annoying. The whole family has to take baths with the carp. That's true. Probably the only downside of Christmas carp. Can I just say, catfishing is the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. You, like, douse your whole arm to your elbow in disgusting bait, and then you wait for the catfish to guzzle your whole fucking fist. That's terrifying. I don't want to use myself as the bait to catch something, you know? Part-time won't be lonely with the Christmas carp. Oh, it's so exciting. I think I can get a better myth busted. There's got to be a bigger version of this. Because this quality is just poop. Oh my god, I'm just gonna put this through a thing. I'm going crazy. Tiny little Hollywood baby. This is the best quality I can get. That's annoying. I could probably get better quality if I kept searching, but I don't want to. I don't think I want to make the quality worse. I'm going crazy. Tiny Hollywood baby. Mercedes. wait, transparent. Oh. You're actually hungry after all that. Damn, you're built different. I've been eating during the whole thing. You guys are crazy. I can't deal... Controversial opinion, I can't deal with shit eating. Like, I can watch horror movies. I can't watch Human Centipede. I can deal with gore. I can deal with gross shit. I draw the line at eating shit. I can't do that. That's just too gross to me. I can deal with anything else. I just can't do that. I wish I could see Human Centipede, but I can't do it. Hi, banana. It's nothing to me now. Speak for yourself. I immediately would change my bird's water when I saw that. I'd go, ah! Ah! Stop that! I know they don't show it, but even the concept of it, I just can't do it. Even thinking about it, ugh, I can't do it. Official art One Piece. I'm gonna make a decision. Let's stop talking about things that eat shit. We don't need to keep talking about it. But thanks, guys. I appreciate wanting to stay on topic. Enough now. Just wanted to put that out there. Goodness me. I'd like to start cooking dinner. I like how Garp is in the same area as live action One Piece. But Garp is actually a well-written character. Mama! Is it time for the Christmas scarf? Yes, it is. Yay! Put Gump in the bathtub, Mama. Yay! Mama, it's Christmas time. It's time to kill him. Yay! Yippee! Kill him, Mama! Kill him! That would be celestial dragon shit. I don't actually want him to die. What a gift! What a gift during Christmas! People buy rabbits to kill for Easter. That's not surprising to me. Like, carp in the bathtub is not weird to me. I just think that's fun. Like, I understand killing and eating your own fish. People kill and eat their own animals plenty of times. Buying a rabbit to kill for Easter, yeah. Makes sense to me. At least they're eating it. I think I did the Easter egg hunt a total of 1 time in my youth. Yeah, the pet neglect is yucky. Mama, kill him! Explain that to me, Sky. The anti-parallel between Garp and Gaban. Is it because Gaban told Shanks to not hate his blood? While Garp was actively like, yeah, your dad's a piece of shit to Ace. Hey, don't be a pirate, Ace. Everyone hates your dad for a reason. I knew the guy, by the way, but I'm not gonna tell you that. Bottom Garp. Enough! The bison cub trying to get its mom to kill a man. La la la, la la la, la 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 la. Sorry, I'm finding something. Da-da-ding. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. It was a whoosh with an H. Going. Can't stop here. Yes, okay. All these old men. How old is Ben? "19, thanks. I believe you. And I will not look any further into it. Why would you lie to me, you know?" Oh, I opened the wrong one. Ugh. Ow! I keep thinking about the person that said to me, Roger and Rayleigh's introduction is like so similar and so the same as Zoro and Luffy's introduction, like when they meet each other. I think about that daily because that person was not joking, they were so serious, and I was like, similar fucking how? There was nothing similar about it. I'm just still gagged about that. I always think about it because I kept telling this person, listen, they have similarities, but thinking Rayleigh and Zoro are like 1-to-1 or more, like the most similar to each other, that's just bias. That's just you wanting that to be the case. And then they were like, no, even their introductions and their meetings were similar. And I went, what? And I was like, what the fuck is similar about it? I just think about that all the time. It's crazy to me. And I was like, why? Because they met first? Like, that's it? And I was like, they met on a boat. If anything, Sanji's more similar to that. Meeting on a boat and Luffy, or Roger saying to Rayleigh, come with me. And Rayleigh saying, fuck no. Hello? On a boat? I don't know, that just felt so ridiculous. I don't even think, by the way, it's similar with Sanji. I was just arguing, like, your argument makes no sense. But whatever. Yeah, but Luffy tells Sanji to travel with him too. Do you see what I mean? This is what gets me. People correlate Rayleigh and Zoro 1-to-1, and the reason that really pisses me off is because what they claim Rayleigh and Zoro have with their captains that's special is what nearly all the Straw Hats have with their captain. Which is why it gets me so bad. Like, again, I'm not denying there are similarities between Rayleigh and Zoro. But I am saying there's similarities between Rayleigh and Sanji as well. In the same way Gaban has similarities with Zoro too. It's all there. Again, Roger's own wings are supposed to be a mixing pot of Luffy's wings. Because for fuck's sake, they don't even share the same roles. It'd be... Exactly, Luffy actually has women on his crew. They actually said that? Oh, for God's sake. just cracks me up because Zoro didn't even talk to the guy. Like, he barely spoke to Rayleigh. And I'm like, parallels my fucking ass. He's not even talking to him. He called him an idiot. That's what gets me. Rayleigh was like, Zoro looks like a fucking dumbass. And I'm like, guys, we have to let this go. I don't know. I draw the line at, but Rayleigh and Zoro are so similar. I draw the line at that because I'm looking at these two characters that I love and I'm like, they are fucking not. Like, their personalities are totally different. Because I keep telling people, guys, Rayleigh was introduced saying he loves young ladies. What about that screams Zoro? Exactly? Oh god, that's a horrible thing to say, Stone. I truly believe Zoro drinks because he's like in pain all the time. Because he gets wounded so fucking much. He gets wounded beyond anyone else, honestly. I truly believe he drinks because he's always sore. He's always sore. By the way, Rayleigh's first fighting move that we ever saw was him kicking. And then he pulls out a sword. I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of it because I see so clearly that he's supposed to be a combo. In the same way Gaban's supposed to be a combo with 2 axes. That's how he fights. 2 sharp objects in either hand. I'm like, guys, we just... Gaban literally focuses on raw fucking strength. On like raw power. He even has Zoro's build, by the way. The I Love Amy video got axed. No. I'm still making it, Marco. I remember you. I just have to prioritize videos first. So you'll find out my thoughts after I finish it. Also, you should read Pun Pun. Don't know if I mentioned that. Fuck, I actually do. I've been thinking about it, Marco. You've been in my head. You know what? I might start reading it tonight. Yeah. I might. Perhaps I might. Because I'm making good progress right now. Oh yeah, Gaban also wears samurai clothing. Oh my god, I'm sick of it. And he kicked Kizuru. Do you guys see what I mean? And people trying to tell me I'm like making this shit up, and I'm like, I'm literally telling you what's in the manga. Now, the very first chapter, I believe, Ben is introduced as Shanks' first mate. Oh yeah, Luffy calls him first mate. I definitely have this page, but looking up page 1, it just sucks fucking ass. Oh, because there are so many numbers. Found it. Oh, thank God, that would have killed me if I had to keep looking. I'm just a girl. Oh yeah, I saw that, Sky. I saw that and so many people sent that to me like, yippee, yippee, and I was like, it doesn't to me, it doesn't really matter, because again, it's not something that Oda said, but it's been obvious in the manga for a very long time. However, the guys that go crazy about data books and shit, that probably ruined their life. I couldn't give a fuck, because I was like, well, yeah, anyone who's reading the story knows that they're equals. Like that, it's just, oh my god, it's just insane that we have to have this conversation in the big 2026, isn't it? Oh, me when I can't read. I'm just a girl. Am I able to shuffle this down? Yes. This is going to be a little bit annoying. What page is this? One piece of visual art 119. I already had it up. Yay! Yippee! I love not searching for things. It's finally canon! It's been canon ever fucking since! First of all, Zoro and Sanji together were fighting Arlong's 1 and 2 in Arlong Park, mind you. Like, it's been canon ever since that shit happened. When they were the two that were protecting and helping Luffy in Arlong Park. And it's been canon ever since fucking Little Garden. ever since Zoro was like, no, Sanji was like, hey, can you like get something for us to eat? And Zoro, for some reason, because he's a dickhead, was like, whatever I catch will be better than you. And Sanji went, what the fuck? I was literally just standing here. And then they had that fight. And guess how that fight ended? The thing that they caught could not be properly measured. They both caught something of equal value. And they were paralleled alongside Dory and Broggy. I know. I know. It's hard to read sometimes. I know that's hard. But isn't that just fucking crazy? Oh god, Zoro's big fat fucking head's gonna be in this. Oda, you could have used rulers. Come on, man. It's going all right. There's no freedom in rule this year, I guess. Look at Zoro's fucking forehead. Now, where do you guys want to put it? Any specific spots? Mid-right? Now, where do you want to put it? Sorry, I go with who answers first. You better be quick. Bottom middle. Now where do you want to put it? Top left. Now where do you want to put it? Bottom left. Good game. Fantastic stuff. Interesting. The only winning move is not to play. I should save this version. Top left instead of bottom right. Damn. What a fool I am. I'm saving this version. Who knows? Maybe I can do something with it. Oh, thank you, Kenny. Banana's my IRL. He's been helping me put up shelves. Good night. Mia, that's really good. Fuck, I should use that. Thank you, I'm stealing that. And I will not be crediting you for it. That's a good one. True, his double Ds. Perhaps even triple Ds. Hmm. Technically on a bra level, I think he would have triple Ds. Actually, probably more than that. He's bigger than Robin. God, he's probably in the E's. They have to bounce. Oh shit, I didn't fix it properly. I don't think Oda did this on purpose, but I like the framing of King being above Zoro like that. And it looks like he's kind of looking down at him. I know he's not, but considering how badly King fucked up Zoro, that's another thing I hate. I hate how when people scale, they kind of diminish the emotional impact of what a fight does to a character. That fight Zoro had against King was very intense and very scary, to the point he saw the Grim Reaper. I truly believe King hangs over him in a certain way, and the same way Queen would hang over Sanji. $44 quadruple D. Dear God. He got those things on him, holy shit.
Howdy do, boys.
How'd do? That one's downloading faster. Sorry, I'm waiting for something to download. Yeah, as a joke, Sure. Actually, while I wait for that to download, I'll cut out the other ones. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gotta undo the damage. Oh, Katakuri. God, he's so attractive. Finished work, damn. I'm glad you're home. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on. Yeah, this'll do. I need to make it longer. This is so stupid. See if you can guess the joke I'm making. You will know it once you see the next panel I have to put in. Fucking Christ. Not what I meant to do. Let's not talk about poop. We already did that today. I don't need to do it again. I know. I swear I fucking have the panel of of King being introduced. I didn't name it! Fuck! Google image search. Oh fuck, this is when I was in my haha, I don't need to name any files error. Why did I do this to myself? First thing I see is there's no evidence to see that these two are extremely close scaling wise. And it's Queen and King, and it's like they're fucking called King and Queen. They are called King and Queen. Are you an idiot? Like, they are both on the same level in Kaido's crew. Oh my god, I just cannot with these people. Just tell me what fucking chapter this is. 898? I guess that makes sense. No, that can't make sense. We're still in Whole Cake Island. Oh my god. Just what page is this, please? Chapter 925? Is it really? Okay, it is. I need my fart sound effect immediately. Oh, woman on a mission. Oh, whoops. There's meant to be 2 of them. Hello. That text seems a little bit hard to read, doesn't it? Maybe I'll make this smaller. That's better. Still a little bit hard to read though. Or my eyes are just going funny, which tends to happen when I'm editing for long periods of time. This is the only time I'm using a fan translation because they called them All Stars, and I'm like, that's really funny. Hence why I'm like, this is what they're actually called. Uh, 925. I swear I have this. No, I don't. Interesting. I was gonna say, they're not all vice captains. That's literally what I'm debating right now. This is why I have to cover all my bases. I'm literally talking right now about how the only 2 people in this color spread that are first mates are Rayleigh and Ben. No one else on this color spread is a first mate, not even Killer. No one. Not even vice captains. The only actual vice captain on the page is Sabo. No one else here is a first mate or a vice captain. King's not one. Katakuri's not one. Killer's not one. Marco's not one. Forgot the name of that guy's not one. Beppo's not one. That's why I'm literally saying this is not a first mate or vice captain page. Even Oda said that. This is why I'm talking about this page, because so many people use this as a, oh, but see, and it's like Oda even said that's not what it is. Shiryu, thank you. I always forget his name. Chief of Staff. He has been called the number 2 for the revs. That's true. I remember looking that up and finding it. Because Oda said this is not a page about vice captains. Zoro's not a vice captain. He said Zoro's not a vice captain / first mate. Because some people think there's a difference. There's not a difference between first mate and vice captain. Like, oh, he's not first mate. He can still be vice captain. They're the same fucking thing. Just different fonts. Come on now. King, queen. I also mentioned the mistranslation. Like I said, I cover all bases in this. That's why it's so long. Because I cannot allow someone to go, what about this? Because they think they get me when they do that. And I'm like, I was hoping you could extend your brain to know that that is also covered by what I'm saying. But no, you need me to tell you the sky is blue. Eh. God, now I need the panel of King, Queen, and Jack. Fuck, where's that panel? I think I have it. Yeah, okay, that'll do. And when is Jack introduced again? I remember asking this. No, the I know when, but I don't know the chapter number of when he's introduced. I always forget it. I think it's in the 820s. I just need when Jack is introduced as an all-star. Or a lead performer. Okay, that's Jack there. .801 is his intro. But see, I don't know if that's just like a singular panel of him that's about to lead up to him being introduced. I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's not actually his introduction, it's just when he first appears in the manga. Oh, that always happens. Like, I'm glad it's accurate, but it doesn't help me. Maybe 808. Lead performer, there it is. Jack the Drought. Worry not. Worry not, my fair viewers. chili dipped in chili oil. Ghost pepper chili dipped in chili oil. A curly chili dipped in chili oil. Sorry, there's an old Australian man on Instagram who just eats chilies dipped in chili oil, and that's what he sounds like. And then he eats them and goes, wow, wow. Whoa. I accidentally sent him flying. That is not what I named it. Whatever.
Carolina Reaper and some Mama Lisa's chili oil.
Chili oil? He sounds like Lemon Grab from Adventure Time.
Another Carolina Reaper and some Ronan
Chili
chili oil.
oil! Ooh! Oh!
A jalapeno in some Mama Lisa's chili oil.
Chili oil! He's always got
Some Ronan chili oil.
He's always got WD-40 on his table. We don't know why.
And another Carolina Reaper in some Mama Lisa's chili oil.
Chili. Oh. I truly believe at the end of every single one of these videos he sees God, and that's why he does it. I think he gets something out of this, you know? I think he's seeing the visions. Ew! Anyway, I can't believe I haven't shown you guys old man dipping things in chili oil. Old Australian man dipping things in chili oil. And Mama loves chili oil? Ooh! Where do you find such things? Instagram. You know? Ooh! Oh shit, what page was this again? 808. Jack Munger, page 808. There's a lot that must be done! Ooh! Why is he such a fucking queen? For the guy called King, he's the queen. Look at that sassy. Why do I have to deal with this guy? Okay, mama. He's got the energy of a queen, and yet his name is King. Ridiculous. Diva. Got that, Jack the Stooge. Sorry, that's what that says. You can't see it. You torture-loving freak. Look, if you're in King's situation and you were quite literally tortured in a lab for quite a bit of your life, there's a 90% chance you're coming out of that with like a BDSM fetish of some kind. Because that's how a lot of people in those situations like cope. So you know what? It makes sense. King said, don't call out my kinks like that. And Queen's like, you're fucking wearing your kink, you dumb bitch. You walk around in a gimp suit. Oh yeah, no, I do side-eye Vegapunk. I mean, that's you know, that's why I like Vegapunk. Vegapunk even acknowledges I did shitty fucking things. I did things I'm not proud of. That's why I'm like, Vegapunk one-ups Garp, because Vegapunk actually tried to change things and actually went, yeah, I was a piece of shit. Garp cannot. He fucking can't manage it. Garp is like, Sengoku, you're a horrible person. Anyway, I'm going to stay a Marine with you. I'm also going to stay best friends with you, even though I kind of know you're a piece of shit. I'm also not going to stop you from killing my grandson. I can't. The food talk was too much. I'm so sorry, Lonely Pumpkin. When I opened the disgusting food museum page, I was not expecting shit wine. I don't need to do anything that I did just then. Nothing! Nothing! Kaido King manga page 951. Kaido King manga page 591. Kaido King manga page 591. Kaido King manga page 951. Okay. I just want you. I like how Jack's kind of cute. In an odd way, because Jack's like the little brother. Jack's like the little brother, and these two are like kind of weird divorced parents. But one of them is in love with their captain, and that's King. Like, King and Queen say, Jack, shut the fuck up. And Jack goes, okay. I think he's kind of cute. Like, he's befuddled by Big Mom here. That's the way Queen should have made fun of King. Ooh, oh, you want Captain so bad. You want Kaido so bad. Little Kaido boy, Kaido's little boy. And King's going, shut up! Shut up! Kaido and King kissing in a tree. Shut up! Shut up! He wanted him so bad. What a treat. Zoro kisses Kaido and King dies of jealousy. I say in this video, King is on the same level as Queen and Jack. Watch as people get really upset about that. Even though I'm literally showing all three of them are labeled under all-stars or lead performers. And I know it's going to cause discourse somehow, even though I'm just quoting the manga. But the fates, I don't give a fuck. They're all in the same category. Not a critic, shut up! Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it's obvious they're equal in power, but it's again, imaginary numbers. Jinbei's like the jack of the trio. I have a secret for you. Not all the Straw Hats line up with Kaido's crew. Because Sanji and Zoro fought King and Queen because King and Queen reflect a bad side of themselves. Jack doesn't reflect Jinbei in any way. But King and Queen reflect the bad sides of Zoro and Sanji. Even their relationship, when they fight for real. They're not scared to hurt each other in a fight. Zoro and Sanji would never actively try to hurt the another person, like the other one in a fight. As in, King throws out a move that nearly hits Queen. And Queen is like, what the fuck? Or he does actually hit Queen. And Queen is like, what the fuck? You just hit me. And King goes, oh, don't get in my way. Zoro and Sanji would never fucking do that. These two, King and Queen, are an example or a showing of what if Sanji and Zoro didn't get along. And that's why Kaido was doomed to fall. He was destined to fail. His wings weren't on even terms. They weren't actually coordinating or cooperating. Zoro and Sanji are so powerful as wings because they breathe with each other when they fight. They know exactly what they need to do for the other person. That's why it's so fantastic to watch Zoro and Sanji fight King and Queen. Zoro, because I sound so fucking Australian if I don't, Zoro. Please, I know I sound like a shit fucking weeb. Don't make me say his name. Every time I make these videos, I say Zoro, because Zoro, oh my god, do you feel how shit that sounds? Oh my god. It's so Australian, it actually hurts me. I hate it. Zoro. My friend was like, because I was like saying Roro Noa Zoro in Australian sucks. And my friend was like, haha, imagine not being able to roll your R's. I can roll my R's. In the middle of a fucking sentence, I can't just suddenly be like, Roro Noa Zoro. So guys, today we're talking about Roro Noa Zoro. I sound like a robot, but I'm trying. I'm trying. I sound like I've been like real life spell checked when I do that. I can roll my eyes. Ugh. I hate it. No, 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 no. Row, 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 row. Why would you do that? It's getting hot. I need to turn on the aircon. So everyone, I ended up changing pants because it was hot. My pants were long and putting dishes away. There's no point in doing this. I'm just gonna cut it out anyway. Chili oil? Oda loves making text boxes that just fucking suck to cut out. What the hell was that? Zim, I said hi to you, didn't I? I saw you, I said hi. Don't lie like that. Hi, Alice. What do you mean I've done this before? I said hi. But I know when you joined I said hi. Stop trying to gaslight me. I rage baited my dad successfully, by the way. My mum was... I said the word gaslight, and my mum was like, your dad hates the word gaslight. Because he doesn't think it's actually real. And I turned to him and I said, sounds like something a gaslighter would say. And he went, here's the thing! He knows manipulation of, like, words, by the way. He just doesn't like the term gaslight. Oh, Blueberry's playing. Hang on, I want to get my iPad. I want to watch Blueberry play. For those who don't know, I've got a baby monitor now. Because I want to watch Blueberry when I'm away. Oh, she's coming in here. Hey, Poppy. I'm glad I gave you a good response. Sounds like something a gaslighter would say. My dad's just like me. It's actually concerning. Because he said to me, you seem to like get really passionate when you get angry and you just like get really vocal. And I was like, Dad, you do the exact same thing. And then he goes, no, I don't. No, I don't. And he was like, name one time that happened. And I said literally the night before when I brought something up and you were like, no, that's not true. Never happened. Never happened. And I was like, okay, gaslighter. He's joking, by the way. Like, he knows he does that, but I was pointing out the irony of him telling me I do that. But I always tell people, if you ever met my parents, you'd see exactly why I am the way I am. It's actually quite incredible. Why is this one squished? Power scalers, get on this. Queen's box is squished compared to King's. Bring my dad to work day. Perhaps. I'm watching Blueberry have fun. So I'm trying to record her having fun. She always stops when I'm recording. It actually pisses me off. That is not true, by the way. Never happened to me. Oh god, we got another one. See what I mean? No consideration for editors at all. one is called Jack Munger page edit. Favorite out of context lines from One Piece? It's from a filler, but the girl, her name was like Apis, which was an unfortunate name. She pointed at a devil fruit user and said, "You're the sicko fruit guy." And I sure do think about that one a lot. She's a woman. How could I forget about that one? She's a woman. No, it was the dragon one. The one where Nami killed a guy. I think Sanji turning back into himself in Punk Hazard and saying the dream is over, but not even the context saves that one. Do you know what I mean? Like, even in the context, I'm like, what do you mean by that, Sanji? What are you trying to say? Oh my god, Oda just loves being really fucking annoying. Ooh-wee! Have you guys seen that comic someone made? Fuck, I don't remember the artist, but all the Straw Hats are like drinking and having fun, and Zoro yells, "I don't like women!" And Frankie puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Hey man, misogyny is not super." I think about that one so much. Hey man, sexism is not super. I think that'll do it. There's nothing super about misogyny, that's right. Words to live by, I think. I do really like the playing card theme, a motif, if you will, amongst Kaido, Doffy, and even Big Mom, because Big Mom is the Queen of Hearts. Like, she's supposed to be like the Wicked Witch or the Wicked Queen from Alice in Wonderland. And then Doffy was Joker because he was under Kaido. So Doffy was quite literally Joker's Kaido's wild card. And then Doffy himself had that Queen theme, had that card theme with his thrones and his cottazon. He's the Jonker, baby! Like that, all those final arcs were all connected with these characters with each other in such a good way. Did you add the panel in 917 where Kiku calls Jack Kaido's right-hand man? Okay, Arta actually debunked that one. I'll tell you the whole thing. In the first case, Jack is referred to as Kaido's Futo Korogatana, which literally means pocket knife. But to be called someone's pocket knife, it basically means you're their blade, someone they closely trust as their follower. In the second case, instead, King is referred to as his Miguide, which literally means right arm and is the equivalent of the English right-hand man. The third case, sheep's head uses Fukushin, which means confident or retainer. So that I'm aware, King is the only one Kaido called his right-hand man, whereas Jack was generally just regarded as a confident or close follower of Kaido. So they are not referred to in the same lettering or the same words. This is what I got Arta here for. So I can be accurate when I talk about shit like this. But it was a good thing to bring up Truman. Because we still can see Jack has a special relationship with Kaido. What page is that? Thank God I found it. That was quick. I would have ended it all. 10:35. I can probably close all these now. And open this one. I mean, Pixel, while Arta, from what I know, is not like born in Japan, It's more so he can pick out when different kanji is used and when different words are used. That's the most important thing. Because continuation of certain words and certain kanji within like One Piece and within Japanese language in general is the important thing. So I trust him to tell me, yeah, that's a different word and that's a different kanji. Sorry, continuity, not continuation. Oda especially is quite strict on his speech and how his characters talk and what he uses to make his characters talk, which is why it's pretty important and why I mourn the fact that I can't read One Piece in Japanese, because it would be a whole different experience. Arbor and not Alba? Arbor there, Alba there. Well, this is the unofficial translations, and this is the official.
Whack his pee-pee.
This isn't always reliable, but it's more reliable than other translations. From what I know, the best translations out there are the French ones. Apparently the French ones are pretty one-to-one, which is very impressive. But Viz by no means is unreliable. It's just, it has one or two issues, but not to the extent of a lot of the fan translations out there. But again, translation is not easy. It is a collaborative effort. Translating is more of an art than a tool. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not strict into how you translate things, because translating one-to-one does not exist. What is this called? Kaido King manga page 1035. Oh wait. But how we do this, manga page 1035 official. Oh my god, go away. Just go away. Oh my god, can you see this shit? What was that? Leave me alone. I'll be honest with you, I think natives who, like native Japanese speakers who also know English will have that similar problem. Like, just because they are from Japan and Japanese is their first language doesn't mean they'll have an easier time translating into English. That won't be one-to-one either. Again, translation it's not that simple. If anything, they'd have trouble translating to English, do you know what I mean? And then that would be an issue in of itself. Oh, I could have gone all the way down with that. I don't know why I didn't. Sandman is not reliable. He's also been known to exaggerate. I don't think he's very good. He exaggerates a lot. He's also faced heavy criticism for how he translates. I would not trust Sandman. He's also creepy, and I don't like him. He quite literally stalks Oda. I don't find him reliable, and I don't find him to be someone you should want to follow. But he's always been a bit, like, inflammatory, I want to say the word is. That's why a lot of his translations I don't trust, because a lot of his translations are made to start a fight. Took a pic of a guy's legs and claimed it was Odo. Yeah, he's a weirdo. There we go. What did you... Oh, okay. I nearly called you Pumpkin. Haha, Pumpkin, out your creep. But it's like Sandman had the translation of Oda's message. He briefly translated it, and he purposefully took the points of the message that were like, "Oh, I'm old," and blah blah blah, and I'm writing fast, and then we actually got a full translation of Oda's message at the end of Shonen Jump Fest, and it was nothing like that. Like, I'm telling you, he actively chooses specific parts to get engagement. It's what he's doing. It's why I don't fuck with his translations the majority of the time. Because I don't think he truly translates for the love of the game. I think he just does it for engagement. But I don't think you should... I don't know, I don't like that line of thinking. I don't think you should trust him to a degree just because he's a Japanese native speaker. I think that's a bad way to think of it. Don't get me wrong, there's still parts of the culture that he would understand more. But I've just told you now he's inflammatory about it. Like, he actively does not translate properly. He translates aggressively. He's been called out for that. Right? So it's like, why would you want to trust that more? Well, the fact that he has that agenda is why you should probably not trust him, though. From what I can see with Stephen Paul, even though we all have a bias, I see that he's doing his best to try and translate on a very neutral level, right? Again, I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket when it comes to translating. I just think it's weird to be like, oh, because they're native from Japan, I can trust them more, even though who knows how their English is, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just think that's an odd thing to think and an odd way to go about it. In terms of culture, I suppose you could trust him more. I mean, he's being called out for it. I remember seeing it. He's gotten things wrong. I'm not saying that he's all the same, right? I'm not saying that he's done everything correct. Also, wait, Mihawk's title wrong. What, Marine Hunter? Which title was that? I actually don't know this. All I'm saying is translating is not one-to-one. I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket, but I'm gonna trust the guy who tries to translate neutrally and more professionally over the guy that translates for reactionary engagement. It's just that simple. The greatest, it says the strongest. I'm sure, and I'm sure you could get an explanation as to why that was said instead. But again, I'm not saying he's always right. I'm just saying I'm gonna trust the neutral and professional guy over the non-neutral and non-professional guy. Because at least every time Steven translates something, he says why he's done that. And you can agree with that if you want. This is why translating is not a one-to-one thing. People will disagree with translations. I don't know, it's a tough question. Because I feel like I understand, oh, I only trust someone who's from Japan to translate Japanese. But it also makes sense for someone whose first language is English to translate into English, does it not? Like, if anyone's going to be able to try and translate into the English language with understanding of the English language, that also makes sense to me. People with degrees. Hold on, pause. How do you know these people don't have degrees? I don't actually know if they do, but I'm sure a lot of them do have degrees. And they like actually took the language in university. But I don't think he's messing up small things like that. I think, as Sky said, he just overthinks things. Because there is no direct translation from this to this. So do you know what I mean? So like, it actually means the strongest. That kanji that was probably used probably can mean both. Or probably can mean one or the other. That's how these different languages work, right? This is why I'm saying, oh, he messed up a small thing like that. No, he probably overthought it. And he probably thought, well, it can mean either. It's like the kanji that can mean both jump and fly, right? That can mean both. Also, I also don't know what chapter you're talking about, because for all I know, this is before Stephen Paul was actually translating, and when Viz did have shit translations. Because Viz did have really shit translations, they used to. In the pre-time skip. Those translations sucked balls, because they were trying to translate for kids. 1058 is him. Sky, go get it. Go get it and tell us what happened. Rage bait. Steven is a million times better than the fan translation leaks. That's all I'm gonna say though. Holy fuck. I just cannot get over how rushed the leaks are and how much shit they get wrong and how they just add things. I can't get over shut up, Usopp. Unbelievable. Right? The official translation with Bon Clay was rough. They kept replacing queers with swans. Damn you, American censorship. The reason I defend, by the way, the reason I defend Viz and Steven to this extent is because there are some official translations that are just fucking ass. Jujutsu Kaisen's official translation was infamously awful. Infamously just fucking butt terrible. To the point that they had to like change the translator or change what the translator was doing or some shit. The reason I defend and appreciate and respect Stephen Paul, even though, again, he doesn't get everything right, is because I can tell he's trying to give us something that is as accurate and as readable as possible. Even if he overthinks some things and he fucks up sometimes, I can tell he cares about what he's translating. And that is something to really, like, appreciate. He actually appreciates what he's translating, and he will always go in depth about why he translated what he translated. You have to at least respect that. Even if you don't agree with how he translates, he's wanting to give us something good, because he respects the property. You don't always get that, especially not in the official or... what's the word I'm looking for? In a company field. Oh Come My Way is Okama Way, isn't it? Which is like gay people way, queer way. Mum burn. But I also don't like it because tons of people justify the official being shit to read the leaks and go, well, I don't like the translations. And it's like the leaked translations are worse. This is not just me saying this anymore. People who actually do speak and read Japanese will say a lot of the time the leaks are just, they're just shit. They just make shit up. And I don't like the officials are blah blah, and it's like they are literally better than the leaks. Oh, it does say strongest. Well, there you go. Well, now that is a question we must ask. Why did you do that? I think the argument was he said greatest instead of strongest, wasn't it? That's another thing. Steven does actually communicate with Oda from what I know. I'm pretty sure he said something about that. Okay, who cares? I was gonna say, what is the difference between strongest and greatest swordsman? Is this just for, like, strictness sake? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the difference of implication there? This is not me. This is not me being like, oh, what you're saying is wrong, but I am genuinely asking, why is that change so frustrating? Be right or don't. Oh. I see. I can forgive that one because it truly doesn't really change anything about Mihawk's title, but I guess I can see where you're coming from. He's the greatest. Like, imagine if they change it to he's the world's okayest swordsman. Hottest swordsman? Probably Roger. Because I don't know if Rayleigh is a swordsman. He didn't even name the thing. You want to know the truth, alright. I understand that. I think I want pizza. Actually, maybe I should stop editing soon. My ears are starting to hurt. Chili oil? Well, that's why I really like King. King's considered a brawler. I really like King because King is a showing of all of Zoro's rough sides, his bad sides. King has no respect for swordsmanship. He only has respect for brute strength, as he would under Kaido, right? So he doesn't really see himself as a swordsman. He just sees himself as guy with power who uses sword. That's how Zoro used to be. Zoro used to be like that. If Zoro hadn't met Mihawk, and Mihawk were like, you have no finesse. You have absolutely no finesse in how you handle a sword. Because Zoro uses 3 swords, and that's such a childish idea. Right? His Vibra card says Masked Swordsman, the story contradicts that. Yeah, pause. Because the Vibra cards are fucking wrong. Unless Oda specifically brings one up, like he has done once or twice, they're wrong. Just stop using the Vibra cards. I'm serious. God, that pisses me off. Not you, but people continuously trying to use them as a source. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I like King because King is what Zoro could have been. In the same way Queen is what Sanji could have been. Queen was a cold-hearted freak who couldn't take no for an answer. That's why it pisses me off when people try and be like, haha, Sanji's an incel. Sanji actually very happily takes rejection from women. And doesn't get violent when they do unkind things to him. What am I looking up? Garling is a better judge than Dad. I don't like Vivra cards because they've been wrong so many times and people will use them instead of the manga for any kind of information debate, and it's like, as someone whose job is literally One Piece essay person, it drives me fucking crazy when I'm using sources from the manga and people go, but the Vivra card says, you've just pulled something out of your ass. Like, I don't give a fuck what anything outside of the manga says. Like, we're not talking about this. They use it as a gotcha card, basically, and it drives me crazy. Oh, thank you, the translation thing. In saying all this about the translation things, it's good to have more than one source of translations. This is why I'm saying I like Steven, but I wouldn't put all my eggs in that basket. Because I like fan translations. I like secondary translations. I think it's good to have different translation sources everywhere. I think that's a great thing. It's just every single translation has been critiqued and ridiculed because that's how translation works. They're all going to be different. Do, do, do. I'm on 7 minutes. I was about to say, Japanese is a language as much as I know, and this is me not being a professional and not being able to speak it. But from what I've been told, it's incredibly reliant on context. The same word can be used a million times, but the context of the sentence will change the meaning of it. And how fucked up is that? In saying this, I've literally watched someone who, like, there's a Japanese, she's on TikTok and she does reels. She like records stuff that happens in her office, and it's quite funny. And she will translate into English what's happening. I have watched people in her comments debate her translations. She's Japanese. And she'll have to explain the reason that's different is because of the context of the sentence. She speaks the language. This is what I mean. Even within a native person translating, it's still rough. Oda did that with Laugh Tale. Even though that wasn't in Japanese, he still purposefully kept the true meaning of Laugh Tale from us, which is why so many translations were different. And were like Rafftail or Raffatail or something. Or Rough Tail. He purposefully didn't want us to know that. Just flashbanged myself, fucking Christ. Raphael. You laugh, but it happened. Anyone have the page where Queen is going zoom, 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 zoom? Please? I don't want to find it. The police are coming. Yep, already using speech bubbles to cover facial expressions. I'll never get over the person that was talking about how he did that with Shanks. And how he uses speech bubbles to cover Shanks's scar to show like vulnerability or some shit. And because he did that for Shanks in the first chapter where he saves Luffy. and he covers Shanks's scarred eye, I believe it was, when Shanks talks to Luffy and says, "Hey, it's okay, it's alright." Because Luffy was like crying when he lost his arm. But he did it again with Shanks on Whitebeard's ship when Shanks was talking about Buggy. When Whitebeard was like, "Hey, where's that clown you hang out with?" And Shanks was like, "Oh, you mean Buggy?" And he covered half of his face with a fucking speech bubble. That's crazy. Also, what was the chapter? 930 something? 935. It better be. Oh my god, it's even called Queen. Here I'm talking about how I'm sure King commands Kaido's crew, but so does Queen and so does Jack. We've seen them do it. And I just realized this, but Kaido's crew even calls Queen Master Queen. So do with that what you will. Garling also didn't allow for his child to get brutally beaten, by the way. Judge knew that Sanji's siblings were brutally and violently beating him and didn't do anything about it because he thought he deserved that. Garling had no idea what kind of fuck-ass baby Shanks was and he still was trying to get him back. Judge is just actually awful. Yeah, of course King and Queen are equals. They're called King and Queen. I just cannot believe I have to always say this. Sorry, I know you're not saying that. Yeah, but you're saying if Shanks was a weakling, he'd keep the same energy. What I'm saying is Garling didn't know what kind of baby he was, and he was still trying to get him back. Like, I see what you're saying, but he did not treat Shanks as poorly as as Judge treated Sanji by any means. We're really bad dad scaling right now, aren't we? Jesus. Would Judge try to get Sanji back if he was taken away as a baby? Good question. To be fair, Sanji did come back stronger, didn't he? And Judge still didn't give a fuck. So actually, that argument is debunked. Because Sanji came back fucking crazy strong. To the point he hammered in his brother's head. And Judge still didn't care. So even with Sanji's strength, Judge still wouldn't accept him. So actually, no, Judge is definitely worse. Check and mate. No, the argument is, if Judge didn't know at that point that Sanji was weak as a baby, would he still gone after him? I do believe to a point he would have. But he still would have found out Sanji was fucked. And found out Sanji was weak and not want him. Like, Sanji came back crazy strong and Judge just still didn't give a shit. Which is insane. I like how Kaido's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I will genocide a whole nation, but I draw the line at transphobia. Kaido's like, I'm evil, but I'm not that evil. Yeah, you're grounded. Not for being trans, but because you're obsessed with Odin. Kill yourself. God, I gotta go with that in the top. Roger. No, I think Sanji still deserved to beat Judge, but this is why Sanji's better than me. I think Judge deserved every single bad thing that should ever happen to anyone ever. But, Sanji's better than me. So that didn't happen. Like this scene where all the kids were laughing at Judge because he cried. I fucking loved that. I was like, good. He deserves that. That's the least he deserves. Okay. Something on the wall to the right of me. You'll never guess. You'll never guess what this is. Are you ready for this? And now are you ready for this? It's not a wall. Wow, my room looks beautiful actually with the blinds up. Wow, it's like I've got stars. A hidden wall. A simulation. Inside a simulation. A window! Blueberry's here now because she's like, are we opening the door or not? You're not going out there, it's nearly 3 AM. Hey? Stay inside. When does Jack appear as Jack? They also call Jack Master Jack. Master... Okay, no, there's not a joke there. What page is this? 810. Do I have it already? I might. I do not. Send your speech bubble covering Zoro's face in 650, page 11. I must investigate. One, two, three, four, five. Wait, I miscounted. 650? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where does the speech bubble cover Zoro? Am I on the right chapter? Oh, do you mean here? Is that where Zoro is? Next page. Up. Do I go down or do I go up? Help me. Next to chapter. What? Oh. Next to page. So one here? Do I just have to keep scrolling? Oh, this one! Oh, okay, I found it. You know why he had to cover this? Because where else do you think Zoro's looking? He had to cover Zoro's eyes. His eye line. That is funny. Luffy, you dog. Alright, found it. Oh no. No. I'm stupid. I saved the chapter. Oh, thank God. Hey, Blueberry. Oh, I know. She's saying it's bedtime. I know, Blueberry. I know. And I'll go to bed soon. I'll just finish this part up. I know. She licks me when she wants me to go with her. Hey? I know, little baby. I know. Oh, it's just not fair. Hang on, maybe you can hear her purring. Purr first, Bobby. Can you hear her? Get a bit closer. Mwah. Whoop, sorry, Blueberry. Pretty little baby. I'm covered in cat hair.
Howdy do, boys!
She's a real cute patootie. It's treason. Hang on, maybe I can make her walk over. Puppy! Come here. No? Blueberry. Come over. What are you so scared of? Come over here. Come on. Come on. Do you want pets or not? Hey? Yeah, you go. She get nice. She knocked shit off my desk. You can't see. Oh god, she always... I'm telling you, she knows when she's on camera. This is what she knocked off, by the way. Poor Brooke. He's already been through so much. He's already been through so much and you knocked him off. What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing at the moment. I felt it coming. Ow. Yeah, cat hair. Sky Oda probably got it from Hollywood pirate stories, because it's still a fantasy. Check what they call Rayleigh. I keep spelling Rayleigh wrong. Rayleigh in chapter 500 is introduced as First Mate. Check that for me. Yeah, no, tons and tons and tons of pirate stories. Especially in Hollywood, especially Western ones, use First Mate. Chapter 500 of how they translate First Mate for Rayleigh. I truly don't think the First Mate debate is even a debate in Japan. I honestly don't think it is. But I can't fact check that because I don't know. It's Vice Captain. So it is the same fucking thing. Yep. What a twist. Vice captain. And people seriously fucking think Luffy's going to have a vice captain. Like, seriously? Interesting. Okay, I'm done for the night. I think I've gotten a lot of work done. There's so much to do, but I'm getting there, I'm getting there. It is progressing. Whew. My head hurts, my ears hurt, everything hurt, my eye hurt. Oof. Let me close that. Alright, I will be back tomorrow. The stream grind is on, fellas. It's on. I will return tomorrow, and there will be a lot more editing to be done. So let me get in my box. Yay! Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the conversations we have, and I will see you tomorrow to keep me company for more editing. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Bye.